as it's a long event, it's need lots of patience. So I hope you will have managed time to attend all of the whole series, so you get most of your benefits from here. Because as it is a series workshop, so something missing in first day we can cover second day, and something missing, so it's a uh, continuous, and some input from here and there will be fill up when we have a scope. So it's rather than a lecture, it's a workshop, it's a sharing session. So I hope you will share your problems, questions, and your queries. So we can discuss on this issue rather than just give a lecture. If I just show you my slide and give lecture, that's you always see everywhere. Lots of the things people talk, but when you go for real action, when you go for writings and submission, and then this is a big problem. There's lots of issues arise, and that's the real thing, the practical matters. So better we focus on some practical issues rather than just discuss about the hypothetical matter. So I'll be happy if any one of you want to share your manuscript or want to get some suggestions how to improve it. That is the real work, practical works. So if you share your manuscript, then particularly we give suggestion. And for this workshop, as already the organizer mentioned, that it's a collaborative workshop, it's international workshop. So the participants are from different countries and also from different disciplines. So I expect you try to make some collaboration, and 3 days is like a conference. And 3 days, same people meet in the same place. Those we are in now in virtual place, so at least we can see our name in the sidebar, and we try to collaborate. That's the important issue. It's not just a 2-hour lecture and then go by, not like that. So we'll inshallah come again tomorrow and the after tomorrow. So in the meantime, our brain will process some idea, and we try to make collaborate with other people. And the most important part is the collaboration here. And the collaboration is beneficial for everybody. So whenever we go through the lecture, the content, we understand how it is important and how it benefit you particularly. So by unconscious or conscious mind, we are in selfish nature. We try to see our own benefit first. That's the human nature. So in that cases, you'll find how collaboration bring your own benefit first. Okay, so it's a win-win situation. Everyone look his own benefit, and then end of the day, it is win-win case. So I expect the participants don't shy to talk or hide something or something like that you have in mind but you don't want to share. Please share, be open-minded, because we need to discuss lots. We have 3 days. 3 days, lots of talking. We can do lots of talk, discussion. If we discuss, then it will make easy for you understanding and learning. This is not just other course, rather than it's a workshop. Consider it a workshop, practical workshop. So I hope you will try your best to get from here, inshallah. And as moderator mentions, there will be a break. So I make my slide in 2 parts. So after first one, then we'll take a short break. Now in the virtual life, there is no break. We watch 24/7, no break. Nobody thinks that it is a office hour or not. Because whenever you work internationally, there is no office hour. When your office hour finish, another country just in the morning started it. So we need to work 24 hours. And those who works with us, they also don't think like that it is a off time for them, because they said it's 24-hour service. And we are also already adapted in last 2 years almost. Pandemic started since November, already 2 years almost. So we already adapted with this system. And let's start, inshallah. How can I show it in the, how can I show the slide?
You can share your
Can
screen,
you?
Dr. Mahmud. Yeah.
Entire screen.
Present now. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Entire screen. Yep.
Okay. Cannot share screen. Sorry, an error has occurred. It says cannot share entire screen. Okay, let's see. Can you see this slide?
No, not yet. Not yet.
Entire screen.
Farah, you are the host. Can you check your setting, please?
Yep. Actually, I allow everyone to share.
All CPU. Then after the entire screen, that it shows that all CPU matter or player gadget, meet.
Share your entire screen, and then you go to the window that you wanted to share.
But it's not coming in this way.
But
It
it's
shows
not
that
coming
all
out. It's not coming out yet.
What about a window?
window.
You need
I
to
open
open the
window.
slides
Then it
first.
says all CPU matter.
Oh,
Window
okay.
or screen.
Can you
There
left
is,
and rejoin, Dr. Muhammad?
okay. So
Okay,
better.
now. Yep.
Okay, it's sharing now.
Okay. Can you see this slide?
Yes.
Okay, that's great. Alhamdulillah.
Yes.
And Dr. Mahmud, some of the participants asked, can you share the slides with them?
Later on, okay?
Yeah, later. All right. Thank you.
Because I'm still struggling with the slides. And last night I made this slide still, because tomorrow's slide I also need to work after this
Okay, no
session
worries.
today.
Yeah, after the workshops.
Okay, inshallah.
Okay, all right. Thank you.
Okay. So before I start working, the planning is very important. And if we can make a good plan, our output will be good. Otherwise, it is garbage in, garbage out. A wrong planning make everything wrong. And if we can make a good plan, that's give a great success. So success is not just one article. It's a continuous process. Publication is a continuous process for academia. We are academicians, we need to publish every year. So our planning is very important for survival and make it effective, because now many of us are struggling for publication or to fulfill the KPI. So if we make a good plan, then we have no need to fight with this publication. It will come automatically. And through this journey, this workshop, we try to introduce this thing. So we hope to get a relief from this publication pressure, at least to some extent. Okay, before jump in the publication, first we need strong motivation and dedication. And motivations and dedication is something different, that's not come through by force or by set up by KPI or by requirement, because everyone has KPI to publish, but end of the day many of us fail to fulfill the KPI. So it's not the pressure, it's motivation or our dedication. First, we need to decide what is the position of publications in our entire life. So our life is very broad. The issue is very big here. And publications is just a small, tiny part of the whole life. So first we decide how we proceed. if we plan to get the success, we need to set up our objective, what I want to be, or why I need the publication, or how much I need publications, and what is the priority of publications in my entire life or entire job or my requirement. So when we get the priority setup, we know what I need for my success, and many cases we are going to publish by pressure, for the job pressure or the degree pressure or the requirement to fulfill the KPI requirement. And very rarely people publish to fulfill own desire, just I wish to become a writer in case of academic writing. Or that may happen after you become professor and you retired, you have no job requirement, but still your habit is writing. But the other cases, we need to set up our priority, what we should do and how can we proceed. So every one of us are struggling with the time management, how we can allocate our time. And everyone can work maximum 24 hours. Nobody can work 25 hours in a day. So we have a constraint of 24 hours a day. But due to our planning, allocation of resources, and strategies, end of the year, somebody has 10 articles, somebody has no article. So, and if you ask anybody, are you free? Nobody is free. Everyone is busy, too much busy. So everyone is occupied with lots of things and spend maximum 24 hours a day, but end of the day, their outcome differs. So let's see how we can allocate our time. We allocate our time for personal purposes and our spiritual purposes, family matters, social issues, and then job. So now we are bound in a system that's for the, let's say that 8 to 5, 8-hour office hours, but except the government office, nobody follow 8 hours. The private job, there is no 8 hours. And academia, there is 24 hours. So my mentors told that in academia, we think when we sleep, even think when we pray. And he said, sometimes I remember something when I stand in the salah, and then I break the salah and come and I write the note and then go again start. So our academia, we have no rest. Our job is 24-hour service because we do job in our brain. Our brain is working continuously. There's no need to sit in front of the laptop, but your brain is work behind. But as a job, if we consider it as a general other job, then we have workload related to the administrative. And this is a big issue. We are occupied so much administrative work. Those who are in position, too much meeting and too busy. But constructive writing need your cool brain, your constructive thinking. You need time, and it is not like that your brain work is 1 minute. No, you need to give a certain amount of time to your brain to think, then it will start to give you outcome. But we are so occupied with other things, it has no rest. Especially those who are in administration, very difficult to manage time, because administrative people need to reply continuously. And now it's a blessing of pandemic, we work 24 hours. And there was instruction that now we are working from home, so we should be prompt in our response. So if the office boss or anything come from the job, everyone expect they get a quick feedback. And the problem happen when we give the quick feedback, we need to look continuously our WhatsApp. And in the WhatsApp, there is a problem. It's pop-up message every 1 second. And there are lots of groups and everyone send too much message. And even now people, it's not their discredit. We are so much frustrated to stay at the home, and our nature behavior change in different direction. So the only things we get the recreation is the communication through WhatsApp or through email. So the only way our interactions with the world is the
Malaysia
communication
publication.
through gadget. So the problem is somebody send the message, any general message, and you see continuously if you want give the reply, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, or congratulations, congratulations. So every second there's a message coming in the WhatsApp or mobile or other software for the platform we use. Then if we, as we have the instruction that we need to reply very quickly, so we continuously look at our mobile because the message is coming continuously. And we also forget self-filtering. Nobody filter any message, just through it, because this is the only way we can communicate now. And people staying in the room the whole day, they are also feel suffocated and send message. This is the only way to get relief. Okay, and that's happened last 2 years. As a consequence, now our brain has no rest, cannot think, and too much interruptions. Interruption is extreme. So if you want to do something creative, you need to off your mobile, off your email, and even there is no scope to off. They come automatically. You need to turn off the internet. Otherwise, the only option is you need to work at midnight when you hope to get less interruption. Because the publication or creative writing deserve your caring. So it cannot go together. So in our overall job, administrative works is there. And another big part is the teaching, marking the script, supervising students. And then we also need to manage project, bring fund, do the project activities, and look new grant. And then come the article writing, attending conference, meeting, workshop, and then come in the publication. The publication is a very small part of our overall job criteria. I'm talking about the academia. Those who are in academicians, publication is only one part of our overall KPI. Then, end of the day, when we are occupied with so many things and publications come at the end of everything, and then we say, okay, do it tomorrow, and tomorrow never come. Every day we keep it for the next day, and as a consequence it go in the least priority area. And we also don't get the enough motivation to engage there, because when we engage in publications or research or article writing, we don't see any progress due to these systematic occupations of our time. So as we cannot concentrate and we cannot do any progress, we also get demotivated. So first we need to set up our motivation before jumping for publication or writing. When we have a strong dedication, I must do it because it has some importance as like as the other works, then we can do it. And I also encourage people first decide what is your motivation, be firm with your motivation or what the purpose, why you want to publish. And people has different sort of motivation, why they publish and what is the purpose. So before you start working, everyone should ask yourself why I need publication, what I want to achieve by this one. Because this question derived me in my whole journey of the research and publication. So some people engage in publication to fulfill job requirement. Very simple and clear and straightforward. I just want to publish 2 articles or 3 articles a year to fulfill my KPI or to fulfill my promotion criteria or to get the bonus or there is some incentive for publication, I need that incentive. Or those who are in PhD student, they need to fulfill the pre-submission criteria, prerequisite criteria publication to submit their thesis for Viva. So this is a degree requirement. Or somebody is by pressure by university that you must publish. This is the reputation of our institutions, our university. So this is pure job requirement. In that case, our motivation is as like as other jobs. And most of us is in this criteria, around 99%. So we just publish or engage in writing to fulfill job requirement. And there is nothing good or bad. I just mentioning the motivation. When we have a clear understanding of our motivation, it will help us to proceed. Okay, and there are very few people who actually don't work for just to fulfill KPI. They work to serve the scientific community. They think sharing knowledge and sharing my own idea and it will benefit the mankind and I will become famous or a scholar or I'll get a better recognition or my visibility will increase and I can make a legacy in my area. So people will remember me. This is my contribution for the knowledge scientific community. So they are focused only on scientific community, your peer groups or other academicians. They write for the other academicians, for colleagues, for students. So only scientific community will get benefit from there. And another types of research and publication is for money or serving the private organizations or the donor agency or research project for grant. So it's actually serve the industry or consultancy for agency or serving the donor. So they give the fund and based on the fund, we works on that issue to fulfill the requirement. And there is another sort of motivation is serve the society. So we do some action work that's public benefits, or it has social benefits or policy benefits, or serving community or the community service, or serving the religion, or maybe I like this topic, I'm interested to write something. So that's my personal satisfaction. Okay, I just try to share my thought. It's my own personal thought like this. So this is the personal satisfaction. So your motivation will derive you what types of work you will do in research and publication. If you try to fulfill the KPI, you just go for the minimum. Just you means me included, everyone. Those who are motivation is just fulfill the job requirement. We just go for the minimum what the job expect. Suppose minimum 2 article in 1 year to get the KPI, or no need to go for the high rank journal, just fulfill the KPI. And to serve the scientific community, in that cases, we try to publish more. There's no requirement, and try to get in the good journal. Those has good reader. Or those who have the works for the grant or project or consultancy looks for the grant where the money has, who has the money, or how can I get more consultancy, more fund, engage more people, more RA or more postdoc, so we get more fund. And in this region, we don't have much fund, or especially social science, we don't have much fund. The funds are in medical, natural science, experimental science, that's the area. The medical science, the fund is millions of pound USD. And in social science, we have thousands of ringgit. So it's uncomparable. But if you work for the donor like international organizations, UN, World Bank, then your payment is good. And the other is, if you work for the social motives, then you don't bother about the high rank journals or money or reputations. You just look what benefit the society, what benefit the community, how can they get benefited. So maybe that's not publishable, but you can publish in newspaper, local newspaper, or can write a letter to the local authority. So that's different levels of works. You are serving a society, or something. Suppose you like to improve your religious thought, works in the religious field, and many cases it's not publishable because that's not considered scientific work. And scientific work is different than the other personal non-peer reviewed work. So you just publish in the blog or Facebook or your others local papers or group. So that's also writing and research. There's also contribution in knowledge, but in different form. So people are working in different forms here, and that their motivation derives which one they should focus and how they will focus on it. And there are also few other criteria. When we set up our priority, we need to define our choice. And these choices are very important because we want to publish not just for one time or 1 year, or just fulfill our requirement once a time. No, it's a lifetime journey. Every year we need publications. It's a continuous process. So we need to make a path or a strategy for our own long-term betterment. Now the problem is when we go for publications, we just look the initial requirement now. If a student published, he thinks just I need to fulfill the job requirement just for now. Once one article finished, then I get relief. But he never think that after I get the degree, I need the article for job. I need article for promotions. Until my retirement, I need article. And if I set up a good strategy or a path, then the whole journey will become very easy for me. And same for all of our colleagues, those who are engaging in academia, we need to do this. Because it is not just 1 year we publish and next year no need. We need to publish every year. So if we set up our priority, that will help us still get the professorship. And even professorship is not enough. You have many other options. Your path will be smooth if you have a good choice and set up good priority. Even after professorship, you get higher consultancy from international organizations and even government. Even after you retire, you get good consultancy. So academicians never retire until death. So until their brain works, they can continue working. So you need to set up your goal path in this way. Even after your professorship, you can apply for a chair position. There are high distinguished positions around the world in many universities. So you can apply for the chair positions, and that's very prestigious. And that need to plan at the very initial stage. If you want to go very high on the top of the mountain, you need to take your plan from the starting of your journey, because in the middle of you go, you cannot make a new plan. Because if you don't allocate your resource from the very beginning, in the middle of the path is very difficult to allocate resource and reallocation, even retrain yourself. So as early as possible, we make our choice that will make our path smooth. But we also need to survive in the short run. So we need to make the plan for the short run and long run. So short run, we need to survive. If I don't survive this year, then what the plan? What is the point to plan for my professorship? At first, I need to fulfill my short run requirement, my KPI or my degree requirement. At least I pass my degree, then I will do other things. So you need to look short run and long run. So try to fulfill short run fast and also make the long run planning with this, so you'll get a smooth path. And then come the quantity versus the quality. So this is a very important issue, and somehow it is very unfortunate that in this third world country, it's not only Malaysia, all the third world country, we are highly engaged in quantity. We ask the number, how many number do you have? This is the scenario of all the developing world. If you go in the developed country, they don't bother how many articles do you have. It is 300 or 100, doesn't matter. They ask which journal. Very simple. They ask which journal. Tell me the name of the journal. You give 3 best name of your journal. And that's the quality. If you can give the 3 best journal very good, you expect 3 promotion. That's all. You need assistant professor, associate professor, and professor. That's all. You need 3 articles, 3 highly qualified journals. If you have 3 articles in American Economic Review, you're the professor of Harvard, MIT, anywhere though. Only 3 articles. They don't need 300. But in this region, we need number, because this is system. Our academic system, we are already lagging behind. So we try to catch them as quick as possible. We try to go up the ladder by looking the ranking. And as we cannot fight with the developed world to the quality, so we try to fight with them with the quantity. And that's why our whole goal, our educational ministry, universities, all the institutions set up is in this direction, that we try to go in the ladder up through the quantity, to the number. We have no need to fight with the quality, because we cannot fight with Harvard, MIT, Oxford, Yale, Cornell, Cambridge, based on the quality, because their quality is almost untouchable by this third world country. The only way we can beat them, or we can go close to them, by quantity. So by anyhow, the system we develop in these third world countries are focusing heavy quantity. How many number? So number is very important here, rather than which journal. And this is the way it's set up here. That's why I suggest my students, whenever you go for a job, look who is your boss. You have the scope to determine your boss. Maybe your boss is from Malaysian boss or Middle East boss, or your boss is from the Australian boss, New Zealand boss, or your boss is from UK or USA. Boss means where you want to work. So if you like to work in this Asian environment, developing world environment, then you select your boss from this developing world. And after you select the boss, you cannot dictate your boss. What the boss said, you need to do it. You have a chance to select boss, but you cannot dictate the boss. So you have a scope to select the boss, and after you select the boss, what boss said, you need to do it. So if you select your boss from the American, then what the American boss said, you need to do in this way. But if you select the Asian boss, then what the Asian boss said, you need to do it. If you plan to work your career, you build your career in this third world country, then your third world country is mostly occupied with the quantity. So you need to focus on quantity. But if you say that no, I want to go in Australia, New Zealand, to focus on ABDC. They are mostly focused on ABDC or ERA. So you need to set up your portfolio in this way. In the ABDC era, then you come the quality, because developed country look the quality. So if you want to get the promotion, you need to publish A or A star. B is for survival. Okay. If you publish B rank, just to survive, and you publish A star for promotion. So your career path is very important. Promotion is very important. Salary is important. Continuing the job is important. In Asia, if you want to continue your job, you need to focus on the quantity. How many number? Suppose as a PhD student, after you graduate, you need to get a job. To secure a job, you must need 10 scoopers. Otherwise, nobody open your CV. So, and which scoopers doesn't matter. Here, they don't bother about the quality, except very good school. Suppose Singapore Singapore University, Singapore National University or Nanyang Technology, they are different. Or Hong Kong Technology Institute, they are different. Their quality is different. They don't bother the quantity. So they are in that stage. Otherwise, all the Asians are same, or Middle East or third world, all the same. They are focused on the quantity. But if you want to go in UK, so don't bother Scoopers or ISI or ABDC. Go for ABS. Try to publish in 3-star or 4-star ABS. And they are really very difficult. That's why people don't publish 100 there. They publish 3, 4 in whole career. You don't find a big professors from Harvard, Oxford, Cornell has a long list. They have 10, 12 articles in whole of their career. And every 10 is the top. And if you go for USA, your USA look the USA also look the ABDC, and also they mostly focus on the editorial board. Who is the editorial board, or who is running the journal, rather than any quantity. They don't focus on the number. Even the impact factor number A or BC, not like that. But nowadays, due to ranking, US ranking, everyone is also focused on the number. But the number is just a number there. It's not a good merit if you just go for the low grade. Even some journals are very high impact factor, but it's still not considered as a quality journals. Okay, there are few journals that go in high impact factor, 10, 15 impact factor, but it still don't consider as a quality journals in that countries. Because the journals and the ranking and number, these are all mechanized. Even there are many journals, very low impact factor, even no impact factor, high difficult, highly qualified than any 10, 20 impact factor journals. So impact factor number is a mechanism. Number is a way you can build, you can create, but quality is not a mechanism. Quality you need to produce. Okay. So in case of our academics, colleagues, or our students, you need to look which one you want to do. You focus on the quantity or the quality, or you want to do both. If you cannot produce both at a time, You can, for if you focus on the quality, you may produce 2-3 articles maximum in a year. But if you go for quantity, you can publish 10, 20, 15 per year. So focus on where you want to go. Or another option is you need to survive and you also need to progress. So do at least 1 or 2 articles that's highly quality. High quality, few articles in whole of your life. That's very important. As an academicians, we need to contribute. Good contribution is important. Good recognition is important, that we can say that I publish in this journal. Okay, in Malaysia, suppose Singapore Economic Review or American Economic Review or Malaysian Economic Review, same value, almost same value. If they don't bother about the journal, if you publish 1,000 in Malaysian Economic Review, it's never equivalent to 1 article in American Economic Review. But here it's same, both 1. So in that case, just try to publish few articles that will give you mental satisfaction, that give you your own self-actualizations, or somewhere you can go, you can say that this is my article I publish in this journal. So make a plan for whole of your life, publish 2, 3, 5 articles, or at least 1 article in the good journals. And the rest you can go in the quantity to survive. And then come from the publication versus knowledge development. So knowledge is something different and publication is something different. I don't say that good journals means good knowledge. No, they have a good correlation, but not one-to-one, not perfect correlation. Not all good journals is knowledge creating. There are lots of high impact journals out there, no knowledge at all useless article. Useless means just a replica, just a variable. There are already same variable published, another 10,000 articles, still they are doing the same thing. Just do dependent variable, independent variable, same variable everywhere. Just testing the same thing with changing one variable. That's actually useless. That has no knowledge contribution, no contribution for the academia, no contribution for the society or policy making. These just give you a number to increase your CV. Yes, I also do it. We also need to do it because we need to survive. This is the strategy how you set up. And these journals are so mechanized, they have very high impact factor. They are in ISI, Web of Science, Q1, Q2, and very high impact factor due to their system or mechanism. And I feel shame to publish on these journals. This is actually no knowledge creation. But that's important for my promotion. That's important for my survival, because the world see the number. They, at least in this region, they see the number. They don't bother the quality, and maybe they don't distinguish the quality. They distinguish quality based on the factor number. But number is not the quality. So if you really want to do some knowledge creation through your publications, that's a different mechanism. And otherwise, the publication is just a formatting. It's a mechanism of formatting, makeup. Suppose, let's share some jokes. Whenever you go for marriage, you don't care first about the characters, about the wealth, about the content. First, you look the makeup. Okay, the face value. If the makeup, that's what makeup industry is running. Your makeup is good, first love at the first sight. First sight, first impression is important. And the whole publications, articles, they look the first sight. If your first sight, your formatting, your makeup, your packaging is very good, nice. People go very less in the knowledge development other than the packaging. And if you get the point that which journal is knowledge creating journals, that's very tough. There are lots of journals in economics, business, social science, I'm not talking the science field, even the social science, highly quality journals and very low impact factor, and they maintain the quality, but they don't bother about the impact factor. And there are many journals high impact factor but don't bother the quality. Their quality means your English is good, your packaging is good, organization is good, but not the knowledge. Quality is English. Language is not the quality. Yes, it's one sort of, but that's not the knowledge. Language is not the knowledge. Language is the one part of packaging, makeup, and drawing good picture, good table, good organizations. That's not the knowledge. That's the makeup, packaging. But unfortunately, most of the journals, publications are 100% biased to packaging rather than the knowledge. Packaging is the first thing. Formatting is the first thing to them rather than the knowledge. If you have a good knowledge in the article, but your English is not good, formatting is not good, they instantly reject. Nobody bother about the knowledge. So we will come in our third lecture, third day, how you publish in journal. That is very in depth. How you hit the editor. Very simple. How you can publish. So if our target is to just publish, then you need to keep patience until the third day. But if you go for the knowledge creation, that's very important. This region, we actually forget this issue. We are competing to numbers and competing of publication rather than the knowledge creation. Therefore, you will find very fundamental knowledge are absent here. Very low knowledge creation is here in this region because we are highly occupied for number rather than the developing something fundamental, new, innovative. Okay, and then come the popular topic versus self-actualization. Some topics you like to work. This is your dream to work in this area. But this world is not fair. And the publication is something not a level playing field now. Some discipline is highly focused. Some discipline is already in the offside. This is not just based on the requirement, necessity of the discipline, but this is a system. This is, we can say, it's a market mechanism. What the market want, what the people want. That's called the popular topic, hot topic. If you work on the hot topic, you can publish easily. But if you work on the topic, you want to become a master in this topic, you like this topic give you good satisfaction, it's not a good idea for publication. So there are lots of things you can work, very high contributing things, but you cannot publish in good journal. So you need to see which one you focus, self-actualizations or the popular topic. So my strategy is diversify. At least do one thing that give you a mental relief. Don't be flow with the flood, otherwise you will be flooded. Okay, try to keep something that end of the day you can say this is my work. I'm happy, this is my thing. I like to this one. Yes, I have lots of article, but not all of the article I'm happy. I cannot get enough satisfaction. And the article I contribute lots with my heart and soul because I love it. That's like my child. I create knowledge there, and it's very difficult to publish in the top journal. So I don't care about the journals. I care about my content. I publish it in normal journals, and I'm proud to say this is my work rather than the high impact journals. Some contribution is there, some knowledge is there, and that's my knowledge, that's my contribution, and I love it because I worked on it years after years. But due to the mechanism, I'm not able to publish in the good journal, but that give me happiness. Other topics is the popular topic we publish and editor like. So in which way the rain come, you need to put your umbrella in that way. Okay, so that you can publish, but actually that don't give you mental satisfaction. So you need to think how you want to proceed. Most of us just surviving, try to fulfill the minimum and go for the popular topic. so we can publish it easily, because our target is to just finish it. Okay, if I just fulfill my KPI, I'm happy. We are not happy to create knowledge, not happy to get mental satisfaction, but that's also important. Not all 100% cannot, at least 1% we can do it. At least one article we can do it. Okay. And then come the project or research versus publication. So this, we need to bring fund or research. And this is a very terrible experience from my old experience is very terrible for the research and publication. If we get a grant for a research, we write a proposal and we get the fund based on that proposal. This is a proposal. This is not yet outcome. It's not yet ready. We don't know the data. We don't know the outcome. We don't know what will happen in the future. We just propose that I will do it and I get the fund. And then when I go to do that, that's a massacre. That's a very terrible. Because most cases, what we propose is a dream, and real life and dream is different. Okay, they can come close, but it's really mess. And our proposal is targeted based on how can I get the fund. But publication is different. Publication is on different topics. That has different flow. That doesn't follow the grant path. Grant path is the necessity, the social benefit, or contribution part. But publication is make up, get up, formatting part, hot topics. But if you write the hot topics, you have a less chance to get the fund, because hot topics are the mature topics. People are working on that too much. So funder are not interested to fund on the hot topic. Funder are interested to look something beneficial. So whenever you get fund, that's very difficult to publish. And still we don't know what will happen in the research, because we get the fund, and then when we finally in the research, finish the research, it's a lots of constraint and lots of adjustment, and end of the day we just try to fulfill the requirement, and by anyhow just try to close the project. And if we get the close the project, that's a get relief, big relief, because we need to go for other project. We need to bring more fund. So it is somehow a game to manage more fund rather than wrap up it, close it properly, and follow up it until its publications and its implication in life. We just don't go for that one. This is a far extent, because the motives for this research is for funding. If the fund close, I have no interest to proceed it until publications or post-publication activities, because my job KPI is until get the fund. If I get the fund, KPI finished. Then my target is to go for the next one, to fulfill next KPI, bring more fund. So what happened is the old things, that's a big burden for us. And most of the cases we cannot close the project. This is the due to this reason. We have lots of project, and project fund close. After project fund close, project has a timeline. We are very pressurized to close the project, and then we cannot publish. And because that's a different agenda, publishing is different agenda than the project. And publication versus real life impact. So we write lots of articles. We like to target good journals, but they may not have the real life impact. Very few has real life impact. Real life impact has the community articles, the policy brief, the articles that are for the social impact, but scientific community or publication, that is different. And now in case of the social science, we are too much testing the old theory, and that's actually very low real life impact. Rather than innovative something, rather than doing something beneficial, how to solve the community problems, we are just focusing on publication orientation, look the theory, check the theory, and publish again. Increase the number. Then come the individual works versus teamwork. Okay, some cases we always try to take all the credit by alone. I don't want to share my credit with anybody. I do myself. Okay, or another one is teamwork. Okay, I'm highly diversified. I make many team, many people. I like more. Okay. And in case of the teamwork, you need to give sacrifice. You need to do lots of understanding, develop team. Individual work is your own works. You want to get the whole credit. In some cases, university also allocate point or allocate the incentive or allocate the promotional criteria points based on the number of authors, or they allocate the points separately. So people try to reduce the author, or there's a problem of first author and corresponding author, and some cases problem with the even student, postgraduate student also need to become the first author because they're starting their career. Okay, especially the PhD student. I'm not talking master's student. They have still chance to go for the PhD, but PhD student they'll look first author. And at the same time, supervisors also include in the projects, and he put all of his time with this student. So, and he has no scope to something to extra. So he also need the first author. Also need to be the first author. So there is a some sort of negotiations and dispute, and this understanding is needed. So who contribute more in the works, or they can share one person first author, another person corresponding author, or the vice versa for many articles. So this is the understanding how can they develop. But in the academia, others, we can do the teamworks. If you do the teamworks, you can publish more article in 1 year, rather than if you go single, you can publish 2 articles in 1 year versus 10 articles in 1 year. So it's individual choice. Okay. And then some cases I just like to work with my existing team. I don't want to go with new peoples, and working with new peoples has demerits and merit both. So if you want to go for the exploring new team or existing team, that's the issue, is the planning. Or current versus future job requirement. Suppose we are working in Malaysia now, so we look the job requirement of now, and my observation from the Malaysian work experience, I see that ministry give the requirement and we just try to fulfill that. And ministry has their own setup, and we just focusing on current requirement, but we are not looking what is coming in future. And if we look the Malaysian history, initially government ministry said you just publish whatever you like in Malay, in normal journals, whatever you like. Then they said, no, you can just write at least a peer review journal, my side journal, Malaysian index journal. Malay, English, no problem, just write. And then people write there. And then it said, okay, you need to write the English article. No need to go for the any index, just normal English article. There's people adapted with the system. And then it's come, okay, you need to write the scoopers. Malay scoopers is fine. So people write Malay articles in scoopers. Then come the English articles in scoopers. And then some university focus on Web of Science. And then this come focus on the Q1. Okay, so the way is progressing. And now we can guess what will happen in future. But the problem is those who already get it, if you will just adapt with the current requirement, then what will happen at the time of my promotion? When I apply for the professorship, that's not now, not based on current job requirement, that's in future. At that time, the requirement will change. And what will happen? My old publications, I cannot use it for the professorship. So in that cases, I need to focus on future, look at the future, where are they focusing on? So it's a trend, and within 10 years, you'll see the Malaysian academia will also become like the Singapore, because they're competing with the neighboring countries at least. So if you see the requirement will change, and no more in scoopers is here. University Malay is no more looking for scoopers like that. Other university will also go in that path. But those who are already in the professors or in the path of the professor, they have no need to worry. But those who are the fresh, what will happen? You need to survive until your professorship. So look what is the future is coming. Decide your priorities, set up your path in that direction. Don't just look what is going on now, because now is already past. Every now has already the past tense. So look the future, what is the coming, what the requirement is coming, because your target is to become the professor, and look what that criteria will set up at the time when you go for the professorship. Don't bother what is the current requirement. So go for the future, expect, predict the future. So future is the quality is coming. So focus on that issues rather than just fulfill now current criteria. Okay, if you look the Malaysian scoopers, any university, even University of Malaya, the top one, if you click their scoopers link and look their publication in 5 years back, and almost 80% are now blacklisted in scoopers journal. That's the way they develop. But they are all professors now. But what will happen, those who are the fresh graduate lecturer now joining, if you publish in a journal that is blacklisted, it's gone. It's gone from your career. You cannot show it anywhere. And EC is a burden for you. We'll come it later. It's perish you. So look the future, look the quality, how you can progress, not just survive for the future. Okay, and then diversified versus focused area. So some cases we just like to work on my area, niche, very niche area, or we can diversify the field. And diversification will help you in multidisciplinary work, and we work with different team. We get you better publication scope. But you are no more in the mainstream of your in your field, but you go for the applied side. So that's also choice. How can we focus on? We can work only on my niche area or a multidisciplinary diversified area. Another is innovative job or clerical job. So like I have a format, I have this style of writing, I know this one, this is very easy. So every time I do all of the same things, just put the format and publish, put the format in the publish. So there's no innovation. There's a very clerical work. Another one is that I like innovations. I like to work on different topics. I like to see what is there. Every new things I like to try, and that will improve my knowledge. That will improve my capacity. That will increase my area. So there's the choice how you like. And another is self-centric versus open-minded. So we have lack of time management. If I go for the workshop like this, it kills lots of time. I need to prepare the slide. The whole last night, last 1 week, I need to write every key word in this slide. So it takes huge time. And it's writing, checking, and need to read lots of things, need to search in lots of websites, conceptualize everything, and then writing in a format. It takes lots of time. So in the times, I can write 2 articles. My time is also limited. Same if I share with you, if I check your manuscript, free, voluntary. We check lots of manuscript voluntary. Just lots of people send manuscript, please just check my work, what is the problem. So at least I need 30 minutes to 1 hour to check it is, give the comments and return back. This is just for help. So that has no benefit. But that the point is, if I'm self-centric, I can do my work. And we are all busy. And even at least if I get a review of article, that I also get one reward as my article is, and my review report is enlisted in Publon, that I am a reviewer. But anybody send the personal article, please just read it. I read it, that has no credit. So this is the way how it is. You are open-minded or self-centered. So if you are open-minded, you have long-term benefit. If you're self-centered, you have the short-term benefit. So we will come with all of these details with example in the next 2 days, inshallah. Okay, then now look at so this is your strategy. You need to set up your strategy. Everyone's strategy is different. Everyone's strategy is different. And time will tell you what should be your strategy. As a PhD student, your strategy is different. As a lecturer, your strategy is different. As a senior lecturer, your strategy will be different. So now you need to think how you design your strategy. Suppose you are new in career, your strategy is different. You are already old in career, just you are going to retire a professor or associate professor, so your strategy is different. You have no need to change lots. But if you're a lecturer, you need to revise whole idea, because you need to survive till professorship another 30 years. So that's the way you can set up your priority. Once you set up your priority, get the good idea, then your publication will derive in this direction. Okay. Then you know your barriers of publication. No, first one is a lack of motivation. Some university has no incentive. Lack of peer support. Nobody read your articles. Nobody help you. You just don't need to work alone. Lack of feedback, and everyone is busy. You don't find anybody to give any feedback on your article. So end of the day, you lose your motivation. And another is a difficult to start. So publication has no deadline. So it's make easy to delay. Okay, it's come tomorrow. Okay, I'll do it tomorrow, and next day again tomorrow. So tomorrow never comes. So it's a continuous delay. And or you have no idea how to start, where to start, what to do. This is like an ocean. Eh? It's too much. What the topic? How can I do? And the process is difficult. As a beginner, somebody started, but what, where, how to publish, to a complete revision request, rejection of manuscript. So you are so much occupied with one manuscript last 2 3 years, then you cannot proceed anymore. And on an average, my manuscript is take 2 to 3 years. 1 year's writing, 2 years in the review process. So if you go like that, that's actually key. And in that cases, if you want to survive, you need to make a long queue. You need to make a 20 30 articles in the queue of submission. Then you can take a relax. You have no need to worry about the publication, because if you have 20 articles in the queue, every year 5 will publish. So you can work slowly with the cool head. And otherwise, if you want to go for the quick, you need to reduce the quality of the journal. So we'll discuss in the other topic when we go for how to publish in the journal topics. Then immediacy is very important. We look for this is my KPI. I need to publish by December 31st. That's all. I need to see the article December 31st. Or August is the last day of my submission, because otherwise in September I need to pay another semester fee. So this is a big headache. So for everyone, because we have a deadline, we need to meet it. So, and publication doesn't follow your deadline, they follow their deadline, their time frame. So that's a very big problem. So you need to get the acceptance of publish within a date. So that's immediacy create lots of problem, and it's a big barrier for your natural publication or your habitual work. So that comes the publish or perish. So previously we say you publish or you'll perish. You have a great idea, you publish it, otherwise nobody know it, and your knowledge will gone, your idea will gone, you'll be perished. But now people working too much rubbish thing, they publish lots of useless works, and then the phase change. It says publish and perish. If you publish, that's gone. You cannot erase it. You cannot remove it. This is a black spot in your whole career. And now the world is very open. Everyone can see what you publish, where you publish. If you go in this Scopus list, they will show all of your articles. Even 30 years back, you publish in all the craft journals, because that time that was the trend. Everyone published in the craft journal, now blacklisted. But that time that was not a blacklisted. Now blacklisted. But in your list, this is blacklisted. You have some blacklisted journal in your publication list, and everyone see it. Your student can see it. Now those who are practicing this, what will happen when you become professor and your students see this? Oh, you asked me to publish in the very high quality journal, but your article is all the crap. Your beginning was very crap. So whenever you publish something, you cannot erase it. It's over. It's published already. So be careful. Be very cautious, and look very carefully. Otherwise, it will create problem in your future. So, and then you accumulate all the resources. What you have, you need to plan according to your resources. So everyone is in different stage of maturity and experience of publication. Somebody is just very new, fresh. never published. Somebody has publication experience in normal journals 10, 15. Somebody has experience in Scooper journals 10, 15. Somebody has experience in ISI Web of Science 10, 15. Somebody has all top tier ISI 10, 15. So all of them are different stages. And their maturity, experience, training is not same. So it is not just a one day you will get everything. It's not a capsule you eat and you get it. It's a experience. You need to gain it over time, or over working, or working with some experienced person. So the maturity is different. Your experience is different. Your train up is different. This Asian or third world countries train up is very difficult. We are not trained to fight with the Harvard, Oxford, Cornell peoples. We are not trained in this direction that we can write at their level, because this is the problem of our training. This we are third world, that means our writing capability also in the third world sense. So without looking about the other, comparing with the other, try to focus what we have individually. Even in the classroom, two students, one is the first, another one is the second. So there is nothing to comparable first and second. We just compare with the number, categorize. But in their life, there's nothing comparable. Who is the successful one? Maybe the high graded one has no job in next 5 years, but the low graded one enjoy very better life. So the success is different. So if we want to become a successful person, we don't compare. Rather than look what I have, what can I do, what is my strategy, and everyone's strategy is different. Somebody look quality, okay, I published 2 articles in year, fine. Another one is quantity, I published 10 articles, and the 10 article guys say, how many do you have? Only 2? I have 20. Okay, so there's nothing comparable. Sometimes people talk with each other and get demotivated, highly demotivated. And this is our tendency. If we have more, we try to spread it more. And the others, those who have less, they'll get demotivation from that rather than motivation. So it's a general human nature that we try to catch the bad things rather than good one. Look at your resources, your platform, your backgrounds, your positions. Everyone is different, and everyone's target is different, and our work pattern is different. Yes, everyone's priority is different. Okay, so focus on your area, your success. You define your success. No need to compare. How do you work? So, maybe you have 5 children at home, another one has no children. So you cannot work like that. Caring your children is more important than writing 5 articles. So end of the day, that's not comparable. So you set up your priority and how you do your work, and what do you want. Okay, maybe you want only 2 articles. Maybe you target the top journals. At the end of the day, who will get success defined? It will be defined based on time. Maybe you publish only 2 articles in last 10 years, another publish 10 articles in every year, but at the time of professorship, you will get professorship faster than other guy, because your articles are quality article, and that time when you apply for professorship, that's fulfill the quality, that's fulfill the criteria. But another guy published 10 articles, but at the time of professorship, after 10 years, when he apply, this doesn't fulfill the criteria. So fill up your strategy. Everyone's strategy is different, and look your capacity and resources, what you have, and utilize your resources. Somebody teach 5 courses, somebody teach 1 courses, so they are not the same. Their workload is different. Somebody do admin job, very hectic work, and somebody has no admin job. Admin job means your brain is occupied with lots of things, especially the meetings and meetings. Okay, then how can you utilize your resources? You should set up your strategy, how you resources, how can you utilize it. Then plan how to improve your existing work. So get ideas from other works, but never ever compare with others and get demotivated. Most cases, whenever we compare others, we get demotivated. Oh, how can I beat him? We always, it's not beating, it's how can I get better? Okay, how can I collaborate them? So collaboration will bring both of us in win-win cases. So we need to plan accordingly based on our resources. Then we need to make a realistic action plan. It's very important. We do lots of action plan, but that doesn't matter. That's end of the day, it doesn't work. Because we need to make a holistic plan about how to include all of the very available resources. And unfortunately, many things we don't consider as our resources, but as a burden. We consider a student is a burden because a student occupied my time and it contradictory with my research. But if we can manage it, our student can become our research assistant. Our students can work for me. They can collect the data. They can work for me. They can arrange the articles. They work as a research assistant, RA. So that's the way how you can design, how you can involve your students, because we need to fulfill our KPI, and we also need to teach the student. This is our requirement to train our undergrad. And so far we engage our undergrad only as a bookish manner. We make them too much bookish and they are only in the book content. We never include them in real life things. That's why our undergrads, when come in the research in academia further, they are like very dumb people. They don't know anything research. And they are struggling too much when they engage in research. If you see your observations, your PhD students are more dumb than your undergraduate students. Because your undergraduate students like to think, like to test something innovative. They have like to take the challenge. If you give them something, they like to do it. But PhD students are already overburdened with lots of things. So, and they didn't get enough uh, trained at undergrad, so they are now in the mess, and they also don't think out of the box, because in the undergrad level we just put them within the book, within the box. We never help them to open the box. If we design the assignment, very innovative assignment, if we design the assignment in a publishable manner as an article, just give the assignment as an article, they will do your job. And they also learn lots of things from there. And if you think PhD learning is better than the undergrad learning, so why not you give some PhD touch in the undergrad level? Their assignment, design your assignment very innovative way. It's not just the bookish one, calculate this ratio. Huh? We did all the rubbish assignment as if, because we don't want to spend time for that. Once upon a time we design an assignment and then just we want to continue like that. Okay, calculate this ratio. Why we need to calculate this ratio? Because the most of the cases when they calculate the ratio, it's a mistake in ratio, useless. Why? But the ratio is already given. As like as we collect the data, the ratio is given, so you give them the ratio, you can tell them to relate with the real life. And that's knowledge you can also use for your publication. Engage them, utilize them, and they will be also benefited from you. Lots of benefited from your direction, rather than just bookish content. So if whenever we think they are our resource, we can utilize them. Whenever we think they are our burden, we just avoid them. So that's the way we can uh, manage. And my students are sometimes too much uh, frustrated. There is too much pressure. They say this assignment is not in our level; it's very high level. And when they finish the assignment, they are happy, and they said that this is very challenging, but I like it. We like it because I give them full support. We design a very strong assignment, high quality assignment, and then I am ready to give any support. They ask me whole 24 hours, midnight. I give them answer continuously because I know this will also my work, because that will help me for publications, and that will help. So I design the works, and he's like my RA. He's doing the works, and he also take the challenge, and he is very happy to get all the assistance from me. Anytime he need help, he can get the help. So he's able to do any challenging works, and they're very happy on that. The end of the day, they do something out of the box. So also look the supervisions and your examiners or your alumni, your colleagues, institutions, or your jobs. University has lots of scopes, library, database, lots of scope. Many cases we never see what the database our university subscribe. And within our discipline, we don't go outside. Even the other institute or other resources, other research center, we are too much focused on self-centric on our own area rather than we never discovered the other resources what I can utilize. And we can utilize our connections, networks, and also our online lecture, our online visibility. Find the people from there. We can use it. And if we just upload our documents in depository, many people knock us, want to collaborate with us, ask the questions, ask something. Many times people send lots of email. I did this article, I want to do it. And even students from the other universities that I'm doing this, can you help me to do this one, or send me how I can do it. So that will help you to develop your resources. And your reputation is also your resources. Your professional forum or membership, these are also your resources. Utilize them and think how can you utilize them. Okay, and make time and make it as a habit. So excellent approach is to write regularly, write half a page every day, and don't finish the last sentence. This is over, finish, no more. Not like that. Continue the thing. So it will become a habit and you can do it. And think more, read more rather than writing. In some cases, those who are like the professional writer, we write every day. So rather than writing, we need to read lots. If you go to the good school in the top universities of the world, they write very little. They publish very small number of articles rather than they go for the reading, self-development, designing the works, and gaining some knowledge. Okay, and don't boil everything, the whole research into one article. Okay, don't just segregate piece by piece of the knowledge and focus on one by one. And at least do something rough. Rough is better than nothing. You cannot edit nothing. So if you start something rough, then you can progress on this issue. And there is no rush, there is no shortcut in the success. You need to work on the things. So here, before break, I take 5 minutes to finish this slide, then we go for break. Then set up appropriate timeline. Timelines are established for each phase of article production. So set up the timeline. Suppose I do the introductions for next 2 months, or literature review 1 month, or data collection in 3 months. So you have a deadline. Then you can try to meet the deadline. If it is open in date, never meet the deadline. So you cannot finish the work. And as the grant or conference, they give a deadline, and that pressurizes us to work within this timeline. So you can set up your own deadline and allocate among all authors and to fulfill the timeline. And you should be committed before you start the work that how you allocate the works or how you allocate the time. We are coming in next slide. Then so self-monitoring must occur continuously. You need to monitor that am I in the track, am I fulfilling my deadline, or continuously elapsing again and again. Or if you do something 3 weeks continuously, then it will become a habit. Most of us habit is we don't write, or we don't know how to write. So just write something, let your finger works on the keyboard. So if you do it in few weeks, then it will become a habit. Then you can work on it spontaneously. So writing and publishing is never a job. It's have patience, have fun, enjoy the result. Make it as something your habit rather than it's a requirement of job. We don't like our job. We don't like to get any more assignment. So rather than considering it as a job requirement, do it by your own satisfaction, and so you can proceed. And initially I mentioned that everyone's position is different. Everyone's resource is different. Everyone's background is different, and we are from our own priority. Everyone has their own priority. In that cases, you should make a plan, realistic plan, and your work and life should have a balance. it is the very difficult part to maintain a balance in work and life. And now it is pandemic. We work from home, 24-hour works. There is no life, okay, or 24 hours life is blended with works. So it's very difficult, and this is not the right approach, because it has impact in other side. It has impact on our body. Most of the people are suffering back pain in this pandemic because we are whole day sitting on the chair. So it has impact, and we need to develop our professional resources to make the balance. Collaboration, network, reputation, contributions, these are very important. Collaboration is important. Collaboration reduce work burden. Collaboration reduce the workload. So we need to do the collaborations to make a balance, to balance of our works. And proper utilizations of our resources is also important. Rather than self-centric or selfishness, we need to spread knowledge, collaborate with others, uh, try to develop everyone. It's a holistic development, it's a collective development rather than one person. I'm in the peak of the top. That doesn't make sense. End of the day, that will backfire you. Okay, and nobody like you at that cases. People, after initially people get impressed with your performance, but at the end of the day people don't like you. This a he is outlier. So try to collaborate with people, help them, try to build the community. And it is also very important for the religious community that we believe knowledge is a gift. It's amana, that's a gift from the God. So we need to properly utilize it. Whenever God give a gift to you, you need to utilize it. This is, knowledge is not from our own. We don't create it. It's a God gifted. So we should help others. My time is not I created. It's God gifted. So I should utilize my time properly, even for the help of the other people. So if we help the other people, then God said, if you solve the problem of your brothers, and God will help you to solve your problem. So if you start helping the people, then you will see the blessing. You will see the benefit. Many people will collaborate with you. Many goodness will come to you. If you help one person, maybe it's not one-to-one relationship. That people has no need to help you, but other people will help you. God make the arrangement. Okay, so trust on the God and work on it. Work your best to help the other people. Then you will get lots of help from different places. Okay, it's not necessary I help you and you help me. Not in this way. You help the open-minded without looking for reward from that guy, and God will give you the reward. The reward will in both ways, hereafter, and in many forms. Once you start helping, then you get the blessing, and you see how the difference happen, how blessing happen in your time. You think my time is very valuable, I need to work on it, but it's not progress. Even suppose if you help other people, give 1 hour for the other people, and then what happened, what you are doing, it's take 5 minutes to finish it. Just the blessing will come, and that is not a miracle, that's the real thing that happen. So help the other people, because it's the resource God give to you. Utilize it properly, and at the same time make the balance. Your family has right on you, your body has right on you, your other people's, your children, your parents has right on you. Fulfill your right, give them their time. Don't obsess with the works whole day and publications. This also for me, this reminder is also very important for us, those who are writing too much, and even we don't like to engage, but we must be. There are lots of things come, but we should try our best to maintain a balance. If we don't maintain balance, if we are imbalanced, then it's bring long-term effect, bad effect. Okay, the real success is not in one thing. I have lots of publications. It's not the real success. Rather than I don't get any promotion, or I have a promotion but I have no reputation, people don't care. So there are success in many things. It's a combined approach. It's a holistic approach. Or maybe I get all the fulfill all KPI and bonus in this year, but in the long run, I cannot secure my job. So success is something different that we don't know. It's a journey. It's a continuous process. It's not just a one stop. It's a continuous. So look at the long-term success. Look at the long-term benefits rather than just a massacre in every sector and focus in one area. And there are many videos in the online. You see how to maintain the work and life balance, and especially the academicians, we don't know how to maintain the balance. Now it's more imbalanced due to the pandemic because we are working 24 hours and everyone's working. That's a great problem. So we should know how to maintain our works and life balance. Okay, that's all. Thank you for this first session. Should we take
Thank
questions now
you.
or later?
Uh, do you guys have any questions to ask before we take a short break? Apologize. It seems that the capacity of this Google Meet was only 100. So if let's say, okay, your friends want to join our event, we are trying to open FB Live right after this break at our RE Facebook. Okay. So if you have any questions, you may ask our speaker.
So when you open in the Facebook Live, give the link here so we can share the link to others.
Yep, sure.
Any question?
Maybe everyone is like overwhelming, or maybe they might be quite hungry now. Okay. Um, no problem. Okay. Dr. Mahmood, can we take a short break? We come back at 11.
Okay,
Is it okay?
20 minutes break.
20 minutes break so that we can set up the FB Live as well.
Okay,
Okay.
that's fine.
So I think we take a short break. See you guys again at 11. Okay. Thank you, everyone.
I think we can start, Farah.
Okay, Dr. Mahmud? Okay, it's 11 o'clock now. I think we shall start now. While waiting for our team to set up the FB Live. I think just proceed, Dr. Mahmud.
Okay, you set up the Facebook?
Trying to, because I have no access to the REFB FB. So I'm waiting for our technician to help us with that.
What is this link given here in the message?
Uh,
Zomboard? Jamboard, what is the Jamboard here? Native access.
no, the Jamboard is for us to write anything on that, but
Okay,
it's not
okay.
on live yet. Or maybe if there's any participants want to ask questions. Please. No questions. Okay, I have one. Dr. Mahmud, what do you think? Because I think in Malaysia, we focus more on, as lecturer, you have to publish 5 articles per year, 7 articles per year. If you're professors, you have to publish 9, 10 articles per year. So what would be the best strategy actually, Dr. Mahmud, to achieve this? I know that you mentioned that, okay, it should be with a high quality, but sometimes we cannot go to that, level, the quality, because we focus more on the quantity. So what's your comment about this at the moment?
Okay, Bismillah, Alhamdulillah, salatu wassalamu alaikum warahmatullah. Assalamualaikum everybody, and welcome back again on this session, second session. Hope you have some snack and not sleep yet. Okay. So regarding the question, what should be our strategy? That's I already mentioned the whole first session. You design your own strategy. You know your capacity. You know your positions. You know your requirements. Everyone's requirement is not the same, and everyone's capacity is not the same. So the only way to grow is collaborations. And if you want to publish more, you need more collaboration. Suppose if you want to work alone by yourself, you cannot work more than 2 articles in whole year. But if you join with other team, 2 members, 3 members in different team, so you can work 10 articles in 1 year. Because at that time, everyone's job was limited, and you can scatter your job in different groups, and you give the feedback in different groups and utilize time properly. And one interesting thing is when you work with team in different groups, you actually can do work more, because if you work alone in one article, suppose after writing 1 hour, 2 hours, or after writing 1 day, you have no clue how to progress, because you yourself think it is enough, because you already put all of your effort here, so it is done, so there is no scope to improvement. And then at that time you need to rest 1 week of the article from your brain, and then open again, then you will find something scope to contribute again. So you need rest when you work alone. You cannot continuously working on the same issue. But if you work with team, different team, so you work something, send it to your teammate, and teammate work something, then send to you, then you have clue, you can include something, then whenever you add something, you send back again to your teammate, then teammate have clue, he also can add something. So after you write something yourself, this is the final, because you already put all of your input there. If there is any other thing in your mind, you already incorporate there, so you need rest to think what you can do. But if you work with jointly, then when other people contribute there, it is easy for you to further work on another contribution. Then it's also same for your teammate, he already stuck his brain, and then when you put something in the article, then it is easy for him to work further on the issue. So it's actually another types of blessing when you work with jointly. because two head is better than one head. So when you put something, then another person gives some idea, then it's easy for both of you to work on this issue. And if you want to work more, 5 articles in a year, some university already give the requirement, you need to publish 4 or 5. So they are become more crazy. It's like a machine. You put something, the 4 article will come out another side 1 year. Okay, if you go for any American university, they want 3 article in 5 years. 3 article in 5 years. So that means they have a scope to contribute, think, collaborate, and do some research, and then publish in the top journals. So it's not easy. It's not a newspaper you write every day. You need some work. But the point is here, I already told you, as you select your boss, you like this environment, you want to continue in this environment, so you need to follow what your boss said. The only option is follow what the boss said. So write in this approach how you can fulfill your KPI. So you want to survive. If you want to survive, make collaboration. Make collaboration. Try to make more, make a long queue in your list, then you publish every year 5, no problem. If once you make 10, 20 article in the queue submission list, so every year 5 will come, it will not be a big deal for you.
All right.
And
Thank you.
You need to also utilize every resource, especially your students.
Yes.
But in most cases, we don't know how to utilize a student. That's a big problem. If I don't think so, I have a time to show you how I engage my student. When you design your research completely like an article, then a student do everything for you. A student will do everything for you. And now I hope I will show you something today on that issue, so you can think in this line. And that's a great thing, because it's like you get free RA, free research assistant who works for you, and thus you publish, and just one assignment is 1 article, and that's a great article, not just a normal thing. So it depends on how you design the research. Okay, hopefully we can discuss on this issue.
Dr. Mahmood, I think there are some questions in our chat box, okay, from Ainul Jamil. If someone from the industry planning to venture into academic in the future, what is your best advice for her to prepare? And number 2, how many minimum target of publication she needs to target before applying any uni positions? If you have any info, Dr. Mahmood.
Okay, this depends on which country or which location. Suppose in Malaysia now they are going for industry collaboration. Some is also depend on university or institution. Some university has collaboration with industry. They bring industry people to teach. Or if you want to come full time from industry to university, then now ministry has a requirement you must have a PhD for a full time lecturer in Malaysian university. I don't know, it maybe depends on university if they have any extra provisions to hire you without PhD, because they'll count your experience. So it depends on university. You can consult with the admin people. But if you have a PhD and you want to shift from industry to university, your industry experience has value. And networking is very important. Try to work with industry, university lecturer now. Suppose you want to collaborate with UITM, okay? So collaborate with them, with the department. So they will know you, you have research fund with them, project with them, working with them. And then once you can shift, slowly you can shift from industry to university. And university works is something different. Here you need to teach. You need to talk lots. And you need to take the pain of people ask you lots of questions, you need to answer them. So if you are, if you like to talk and if you go with your nature, then you can come, you're welcome. University is always open, no problem. And for the industry people, the requirement is also, there is some flexibility in the requirement. So it's better idea you discuss now. If you want to plan to shift, discuss now and take a target. Then when you will plan, when you will come, and make a collaboration with them, and which university you want to go. If you make collaboration earlier, that will be easy to take preparation.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Mahmood. I think there's someone raising hands here. I'm sure this is Dr. Mustafa. I think he would like to ask some question to you.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
okay.
yes. Go ahead.
Good. Assalamu alaikum. Thank you so much, Prof.
Most
Okay.
Okay.
welcome.
Well, good. I have some challenges here concerning the collaboration that you mentioned now. I don't know, maybe from your experience, I would like you to share some hints on how to cope with or manage this kind of situation. At times, you have a topic which you invite friends to work on, and then you create a group. Maybe you keep sending messages in the group, and you assign some responsibilities to the group members. But some of the group members tend to just remain muted without contributing or without taking their own assignment. And at the end of the day, you may find out that you may not achieve success in that collaborated work. So please, Prof, from your own experience, how do you manage with this kind of situation? Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you for your question. We'll come that collaboration part of this session now. We'll discuss more details. Actually, why you take the people who will not contribute in the article? And this collaboration will not sustain. So one time, that's all. And even in the middle, that's why I tell you at the starting of the work, you should clear that what is the job responsibility, what is the timing, and what is the contributing area. Who will contribute what? If nobody works, then the reminder and keep him out from the group. Very simple. You get the point.
Sorry, I couldn't get you clearly.
I mean, if anybody don't contribute in the article, no need to include him anymore because it's a negotiation. It's a negotiation and a contract that you do this
Yeah.
part. I assign this timeline for you. If you don't do
Yeah.
work on it, I will not keep you in this article. No, but it's very simple.
Okay. Well, it happened to me some times ago. At the end of the day, we just discarded the talk, and then we couldn't achieve anything on that very
Yeah, we'll
project.
proceed. You proceed with another group, find another collaborating person. That's the thing. We'll discuss in this now. We'll discuss on the issue, the collaboration. This is really very difficult to develop a good team because
I s-
people not on the same minded. And if
yeah.
you don't get the same like-minded people, you cannot continue for long run. You cannot
I
continue
see.
working for long run. And everyone doesn't match with everyone. Yeah, there is
Mm,
a scope of divorce always open. So you can, if you
yeah.
team from a team is not married, and divorce is very easy after you from a team. It's not, as long
Yes.
as it's not married, no complication. Just tell them, okay, bye bye. Very
Okay.
simple. Because finding the good team
Mm,
most difficult part rather than writing two articles. Okay.
yeah.
Finding a good team member because if you get a good team member that will continue long run. So I watch a lot of people, but not all of the relationships sustain. But out of all, you sustain and we working last 10 years, 15 years. Then the trust build, the relationship build, then the understanding build. Is very important what I say and he understands, what he say I understand. The relationship is most important to get success. And that this is the important part of the collaboration. So it's that building a collaboration is difficult, always difficult. And I feel it's good because through this difficulty you understand who actually work in the long run. Otherwise, don't invest your
Yeah.
time with the people those who will not work with you anymore. It is better if you cut the relationship at the very beginning rather than to continue 5 articles and make your life hell. You get the point?
Yeah.
Now
Yeah. I
it's
get
nice
it. I get
clear.
it.
Okay.
Thank you so much for your response. Thank you.
And we will come later on whenever we see next two session also tomorrow and after tomorrow. We'll discuss there are few critical issues in the collaborations, and that's very important when we do collaborate, because this is something like very confidential issue. Your idea, you're sharing your idea, everything, and that's happened. People take your idea, people take your articles, even my article also took my friend. He's still your friend, and it's okay. But you get the sons who you will trust, who will not, and trust how much percentage, for what purposes, and what is the capacity of everyone. And everyone is not the same. You understand the point. So you need to understand it, develop a good relationship based on the capacity and trustworthiness. Trustworthiness is very important. Otherwise, they will take your article. So we'll discuss it, inshallah. What's the other question here? How to format a paper for publication? Do we need to look at a specific criteria further required by targeted journal? Okay, this will tomorrow session, inshallah.
You cover right tomorrow session, all right. And perhaps the other one is Muhammad Khan is talking about how do you manage your work-life balance? Is there any sacrifice that you have to make, and how you would compensate them?
Life
What
is
do you
full
think?
of sacrifice. Life is full of sacrifice. Now, this is the point how you balance. Which part is the first priority to you? What is the priority? So we need to set up the priority list. I mentioned a lot of criteria, how we decide the priority. It is very important. This priority will actually give you mental satisfaction at the end of the day. Otherwise, we say, oh, I didn't achieve anything. Because actually, I don't want to achieve anything. I achieve another thing. There's more priority than this one. So I shouldn't be unhappy. I should be happy that what I want to achieve, I achieve it. That's why when we make the priority list, we achieve in our top of the priority list. In the bottom line, it's gone. It's okay, no problem. If publication is not in my top priority list, who cares? I don't care on it. You get the point. If my family is the first priority, if I maintain good relationship with my family, I achieve my first priority. That's all. I'm happy. I shouldn't get the 10th number of my priority list. If I don't achieve the 10th number, but I achieve top 5, that's very good. I already succeed. So that's the difference of what is the priority list. Whenever you set up the priority list, that will give you actually mental satisfaction that, okay, I achieved. And what I didn't achieve is because that was very low in the priority list, and don't bother about this one. But if you put in the top priority list, then you should achieve it. You get the point? Or any other things on issue?
I think another one. There's another question that the participant is asking is, Dr. Mahmood, free research assistant, do you mean, for example, we give students assignment or portfolio and etc., right, that we combine all this assignment into one center or whole data collection? How about the co-authorship? Can we include our students as co-authors to reward them?
Yes, that's the question, co-authorship. And even if you look all the publication ethics, it's related to publication ethics, we'll discuss it. The contribution of an article should be significant. Okay, research assistant works like data collections. Okay, so the research assistant, we pay our research assistant. We need to include them in the acknowledgement. We acknowledge people, those who are not qualified to become the co-author. So there is a scope of acknowledgement. We should acknowledge the student. And the other issue is they are just helping me, and by other way, they also do it as their assignment. And I'm not taking exactly what they do, but they are just giving me some assistance. So for the assistance, they are like the respondent, somebody collecting data, or those who are the respondent of my survey. I don't include them as my co-author, no need. So they are the respondent, or some cases they will be my sample, or they are my RA. So no need to include them. You just include them in the acknowledgement. And if they work, most of the work, suppose in my master's assignment, I'll show you. In my master's assignment, master's student did almost full of the job. in their assignment. So we work publish together. He's the co-author also. It depends on how much work contribution.
All right. Okay, Dr. Mahmood, I think you can start the next session.
Yeah, may I have a question?
Oh yes, Dr. Nazmul.
Okay, Dr. Mahmudul, I'm here, Nazmul. Okay, first of all, thank you very much and really appreciate it to talk about teamwork. Some people they don't want to do the teamwork, but there are some positive sign and opportunities as you mentioned just now. But for the teamwork, what do you think, or what is your opinion to make the team based on the specialist? I mean, for example, if I am doing a paper on Sharia, so in that case, I should find the people who are experts, right? So if I take someone who is not expert, so in that case, should we get the more opportunity or more scholarly work from him or from them? You can give us some advices, yeah.
Okay. So for my understanding is, should we include anyone in the team or based on the specialty? Okay. In particular area, or those who can contribute in the article, should I include them or not? So this session we'll discuss on this issue in very detail. So how we will understand how can we get the team. There are lots of things in the articles needed. It's not just a contribution. Okay, I share my experience. Okay. When I was a PhD student, very simple, just very simple, my own experience. I was a PhD student. I wrote many articles myself, and then I publish. I publish in normal journals because there are lots of lackings. Okay, because that time I was a student. Okay, that's what around 60 articles, 60 articles. So that was not in Scopus. Okay, remember that's not in Scopus. So 60 articles is not in Scopus, it's a big deal. If it is in Scopus list, then my article is used in the Scopus list. Then I didn't include my supervisor because he didn't contribute anything. Because that time I was a student, my understanding was different than now. Okay, when I put my leg on the professor's shoe now I understand the point. Okay, if I include my supervisor, he spent for this article. He spent for English improving and for the publication fee. Then my article will be in Scopus index, and I will be benefited for this 60 article in my whole life. You get the point? Now I cannot count this 60 article in Scopus and nobody see it because this out of Scopus is not counted anywhere. And 60 is a big number for a position. But if I include my supervisor, then it will be very easy. But my point is he didn't contribute anything in the article. Why I include him? Very simple. Okay, very fine. Now I realize there are many things needed in the article. So I will show it here. The article contribution has many forms. Contribution is not just knowledge contribution. The article needs different form of contribution. We will discuss it here details now in this session. Then you will get the better idea. Okay. So we can include based on the contribution in any form. There are lots of way of contribution. Similar like a student assignment. In the 1 year you are in the undergraduate student, in your group, everyone didn't work in the group. Only 2% work, and another thing what they do, they bring food for you. They always bring food for you in the teamwork. They never do anything. One person spend money for spell binding and printing and submit. He has nothing, no idea about what is the content. Another person always bring food when you work in the teamwork, and work only by 2%. But everyone's name is there in the assignment, and everyone get the same marks. And everyone is happy. The others has no claim or complaint that they didn't work. But they do their jobs. It is not necessary in the football team. It is not necessary everyone is the striker. Everyone don't make the goal. Goal made by the striker, score made the striker. The others is also important. They make it. They help it to win in the game. So there are lots of roles. We'll discuss it here. This is a combined effort. Without combined effort, you will not succeed. The important is you are successful or not. If you want to succeed, you need lots of effort. Who contribute what? There's different things. Even you can give a statement that who contribute what. The contribution of the author, that's also can possible to give below the article. But the contribution has many forms. Okay, any more question? Can you see my slide?
Yeah, your class
Yes,
slide is
yes,
very
yes.
clear. Yeah.
Okay. Why it shows
Okay. Go ahead,
stop here.
Dr. Mahmood. Thank you so much.
Now you see slide, okay?
Now your slide is gone.
We can't see.
Gone?
Yeah.
Now your slide is gone. Yes.
Going to Ari, I think.
There you go. Okay. It show a message that you want to close it. A window.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Okay. Nice, fine. Bismillah, alhamdulillah, salatu wassalamu ala rasulullah. Welcome back, everyone. Assalamu alaikum, and thank you for your patience. And hope you are still okay. Let's see. We need to go another 2 hours on this issue.
Oh, yes, we are.
First, we not 2 hours. 1 hour and 30 minutes around. Okay. First sessions we discuss about the setup, priority, planning. That's the very important part. If you set up your planning, then you know which direction you're going and where you should go. Otherwise, you just know article, but that's actually don't benefit you in your life. Longer run, sometimes make you hell. Your life will make you hell. Okay. So if you want to get better, when you plan it properly, then after you get a direction, what you do now, you design your research. Designing research is very important. It's like a foundation of a building. If your foundation is very strong, if you see a building, when you build a building, skyscrapers, the foundation go long, deep under the ground. And the foundation should be very strong. If the foundation is not strong, you cannot grow up. Maybe 2 floor, 3 floor. After that, you cannot raise it. If you want to rise the big building, your foundation should be very strong, and that should be designed at the very beginning of the work. Before you start the work, you need to design what should be your foundation. If your foundation is strong, you can grow. If your foundation is weak, you cannot make many things from this work. Maybe 1, 2, 3. Like the building, you can develop 1 floor, 2 floor, 3 floor. That's all. If your foundation is very strong, then you can grow 20 floor, 50 floor. So designing the research is very important, and that should be the beginning of the research, starting of the research, and that will help you to publish more, or writing more, or build career on this path. So designing of the work is the key to get maximum success from a works. Otherwise, you just do one article from one works, that actually help you much. If you do lots of works from one particular articles and one particular project, then you need to design it properly. And that's called a blessing. You get a barakah. You have lots of articles, but you manage your time properly. How? Because you already develop a strong foundation. So once you develop the foundation, you have no need to spend lots of time for that. Otherwise, every time you need to start a new project, you need lots of time. And again, another project, you need another lots of time. But outcome is very low. Only maybe 1 article or 2 articles for every project. That is not very effective. So design your research to get maximum output from a single work. If your designing is good, rest of the work is just a routine job that like your student or RA can continue. So if you first design the whole works, then you can give it to your student. Then a student can do part by part. It's like a answering question. Do this part, they do this part. Write this thing, they write 2 paragraphs. Write this thing, write 2 paragraphs. So if you design the everything, then they will arrange it for you. And then how you design it, you look the dimension. Suppose you want to work on one issue. I don't say you to work on thousands of issues, because everyone should have his own research area, a special area. So if you want to work on one particular area, then stuck with that topic, but diversify the issue. Diversify will link with the other topic, but your topic should be there and link with other different issues. So you have a long list of articles, but your core area is the same. Okay, then very specific in data collection, and collect as much as possible. Whenever you collect the data, because data collection is expensive, time consuming, and it will take lots of time, resource. So, and it's not possible always. Now you cannot collect enough data, go to the field in the pandemic time. So you should collect data as much as possible, but collect only useful data. Many cases we collect lots of data and we don't use them. Many of the data is not useful, but as just a formality, we need to collect lots of data. That's you're wasting your resource, your time, effort, and the respondent's time and effort. Useless. So that's why you need to design the content for each article when initially design the full work. So before go to data collection, design it completely, design it with every article. In the questionnaire, if you add one variable, you can make another one article. Already, because the basic variables are there, if you just add one more variable, you can make another 2-3 articles, because already 4 variables are there in the questionnaire. Now you add another article, meaning you do another 2-3 dimensions. So one part article will give you another 3 articles, or one variable will give you another 3-4 articles. So design the questionnaire first. Don't just go for the minimum. Even for the project, whenever you go for the project report, you write 2 objective or 3 objective and design the question and fulfill only 3 objective. That's fine, but add 1 or 2. That is not even included in the project. If you add another 1 or 2 relevant to that work, you have no need to report the project, no need to submit, including the report, no need to give them. But you already can publish more article from there, because you cannot collect the data loss. If you have included 2-3 extra variable in the existing questionnaire from a project, then you have more dimension, because every one adding one new variable will give you another 2-3 dimension, because it has interlinked with the other existing variable. So you can write more articles. So design it at the very beginning. Don't go for the minimum. Go as much as possible, and because that will help you to cover your cost, that will help you to cover your time, because within the same project you can collect more data. Within the same project or engaging the same RA, you can do more work. So work on a single issue, but diversify it, link it with as many topics as possible, so that you will gain many publications. And also project grants. So once one project you are doing only with 3 variables, but if you add another 2 variables in the data set and you collect the data, don't show these 2 variables in this project, keep them and make another proposal for next project or next article. So you have a chance to get more project, or whenever you submit a project or article, you mention the expected future outcomes, or you also mention the scope of the future research. So this scope of the future research is another 2 variable that you already included here. So what is the scope of the future? You already collected that data and make it, but you can do it in a next phase. You can submit next proposal, or you can publish without this project too. And that will bring you more citation also, because you have a link of your own work. So you can cite your own previous work, and you have built your competency on the same topic. So you have a series of articles on the same line. So you will be benefiting many ways, because you have no need to do the literature review too much. You have no need to spend money, time for data collection, time for discussion, time for model building. Everything is already done. You just make new articles, and you also get more citation, because you already published 1-2 articles based on the first part. Now, second part, you can cite yourself, and you have a continuity of work. This is not a scatter in your research, whole research plan. You can get the continuations of the work. So designing is very important. Here I give you some example of designing, how you design the research. Suppose those who are in the tourism industry, hotel or tourism industry. Now look at this issue. How can you diversify it? So whenever you just search in the tourism and hotel, writing this keyword, then you will find different things, different dimension of work. So your core area is tourism or hotel, hospitality management. But now you are linking it from different dimension, from different discipline. So you can write one article on halal and haram issue in the hotel management, or halal and haram in the food of the hotel, food or tourism industry. And then you also look the another dimension, the large hotel, 5-star hotel, or the 1-star hotel, the dimension. Then you look the city hotels or the island hotel. Then look at hotel quality service model. This is now another. This is not hotel relevant. This is the quality service model. So we link the quality service model in your hotel or tourism management. Then the energy use model. The energy savings, energy use model. This is another discipline. Bring that model here in your hotel industry. Then you can get a new idea. Then the green hotel management model. So there is a green management practice model. That's not relevant to the tourism or hotel, but this is general other discipline works management. Put it here and link with your tourism. Then the procurement model, green procurement model, or technology use model. There are lots of technology use models. Just apply that in the hotel purposes. Then waste management model, pollution model, women involvement. Look at the women empowerment. There's lots of works in the management field, women empowerment, women engagement, just glass ceiling. So involve them here in your hotel management perspectives. And look at disaster management issue. Suppose there's emergency management or disaster management. Some hotels are in the island areas. So how they manage the disaster? Now even COVID-19 is also a big disaster for them, economic disaster. So how they manage it? So look at the disaster management model, how they apply this management model in the current setup. Then emergency management model, and then SME model. So you can look the SME hotel is a 5-star hotel, 1-star, or it's a small scale or medium scale. Look in the under SME model or the supply chain model. These are different disciplines, not tourism discipline, not hotel management discipline. These topics from different disciplines, and everyone is in different discipline. Just engage them here. But your core area is hospitality management and tourism. So if you engage them, suppose the food quality, then ethical approach, and then customer satisfaction model, event management model, or marketing policies, loyalty model, etc., relate all different topics with the hotel issue. Now you can see, if you can do one survey here, you can manage 20-25 articles, and it is very expensive. So how to do it? Don't make the questionnaire very long. And even if you go for hotel, it's also collecting data is expensive, taking time is expensive. But if you have designed the whole questionnaire like this, engage all the model, look the variables, how can you use less number of variables and make more numbers of articles, segregate all the idea, design the whole questionnaire. Maybe the questionnaire will be 20 pages. In my PhD, my questionnaire is 20-25 pages. That's too long, because that's collected data from project, and project spend money for that. I have nothing to do. So if you incorporate all of them, you see none of them is in the hotel and tourism industry, except suppose the customer satisfaction model. The rest of them are from other discipline, management discipline, environmental discipline, or the ethics, or a different discipline, and look at them, try to incorporate that in your model. And end of the day, you will get around 30, 40 articles from here. Even you can interlink. Suppose the waste management model, you have two variables here. You can link these variables with the another article, women involvement. Okay, fine. You can see these are two different things, new dimension. If you collect the women involvement and you collect the waste management model in the same, then you can see women involvement increase the waste management better or not. This is a completely new hypothesis. And if you do the permutation combination, you can make logically many articles from this one. So you take 20 variables, but at the end of the day, you can get 50 articles. And once you run a successful project like this, that will change your life. You have never ever think further about the publication, no worry about publication in your whole life. Once you set up like this, you run it, take 1 year, 2 years time, design the whole work, collect the data, write the whole basic article or basic project, and then you make the segregate one after another, after another, after another, after another. Then you just publish. Whenever you make a long queue of the publication in the submission list, 20 in the submission list, then the rest of life you have no need to worry, because every year you need to work 2, 3, you add 2, 3 in the line, and every year you will get 5 article. So once you create the queue in your portfolio, then life is very smooth. You will see life is very enjoyable. Even you can enjoy time because you have no need to worry about your KPI. You have the 20 article in the submission list. Okay, next 4 years, no problem. Every year 5 article, next 4 years you can relax. Actually, you will not relax. So what will you do? You do little bit work. So next 4 years, within next 4 years, it's not a big deal to publish add another 5 articles, 10 articles in the process. When you work slowly, you have mental peace. What will come automatically once you set up the things? Once you out of the deadline pressure, then life is very smooth, very happy life. You can do many things. In the cool head, you can produce more and better quality things rather than rushing and meeting the deadline. So design in this way. This is just an example I give you in one area. Design it. Design the foundation very strong. Just one works. What do you want to do? Suppose in the tourism field, design it like this. Suppose you look the hotel. Design it like this with the 10, 20, 15 variables and run one project. Maybe if you get the fund, you can collect the data based on this one project thing. If you don't get the fund, if you collect the data just a little bit, take extra time, collect it. And then you get lots of work from it. And in the meantime, you can use it in many ways because you know everything. You know the data, you know the outcome, So you have the content ready. Just write the proposal, copy paste from this content and submit it. And even you can write 20 proposal from here, from project. So you have no need to rush always writing proposal. Proposal is ready here. Just arrange it, submit it, arrange it, submit it, arrange it, submit it. Everything is here. So designing work is most important than just jumping in the work. Otherwise, sometimes what we do? Okay, tourism, the waste management. What is the waste management practice in the tourism sector or hotel sector? Go data collect for one issue only, how they manage their waste. So you collect the data, everything you collect from the 20 or 50 hotels, and then finish the work. That's all, only one article. And then next time, you need to go again and again and again and again. Even if you want to spend some money for this one, if you give the respondent 10 ringgit, 20 ringgit, 50 ringgit, that's very nice. I found one questionnaire somebody sent me. Fill up it, will give you 10 ringgit KFC coupon. But you need to disclose your identity. So we send you the coupon. Otherwise, how can we send you the coupon? You need to put your email address. So not everybody do that. Huh? And once you do it, suppose if you spend 10 ringgit for per respondent, if the question is a little bit big, they will not mind. And then what will happen if you collect 500 You spend 10 ringgit, 5,000. And then this 5,000 is a big investment. If it is from project, very fine. If you have no money, need collaboration. If you spend your money from your own pocket, I did from spending money from my own pocket, you'll get it, you'll get the return. Your life will be very smooth. And you can recover it from many ways. 5,000 is not a big deal. And to make the whole publication recommend for next 5 years. You get the point? So do it. Designing is the most important part of the whole work. So before go to survey, design it properly. Design every area, how much you can make it. If once you make it, even if you make it, you can take a team member. You can make, suppose you make 10 members here, but in contract that everyone get only one article from here. Suppose one article, Halal Haram Hotel, one member. Medium or large scale hotel analysis, another member. City or island hotel, another member. This is negotiation, how you negotiate. Okay, you tell them, okay, I'm collecting the data. Would you join with me? So I will work with you only the city or island hotel. Okay, what is the performance of city hotel and the island hotel under the COVID-19 cases scenario? So city hotel is better because COVID, at least some customer, but island is gone, completely forbidden, no fly, nobody can go there. It's already closed everything. So you just try to compare two hotel performance under the COVID-19. So engage one colleague here, only for this part, not the other. For medium and large scale analysis, COVID-19 impact on medium hotel and large hotel, who is surviving here. In that cases, you engage one colleague. And he is only for this article. So if you just look how the COVID-19 impact on all of these issues and make a survey, you can produce 20, 30, 40, 50 articles in next 5 years and relax. Life will be very smooth. And end of the day, you'll be the big expert on this hotel management because you work in all the area of hotel management under COVID-19 impact. Then what will happen? The next 10 years, who will work on the hotel management after the COVID-19? Everyone cite you. Anyone or anyone article will be cited. So you will have many citations because who go for this hotel management work must cite you because you work on it. You work in different dimension of this work. And when they cite one article, they cite many because they get a series of articles under each article. So your citation will accelerate more. And how is everything happen? And people when search to a hotel management expert, they will find your name because you watched lots, published 20 under COVID-19 impact on hotel. Oh, so you have lots of benefits just designing one question. Think in this direction. Think this is just an example of one topic. How you design your research. Don't just go narrow-minded, one article finish, oh, just I fulfill now, I get a relief. No, just make a plan. So when you now you can the designing in works. Look the long run. Look the professorship position. Look the after professorship position. You will apply for a chair position. Look the reputation, international expert. You will consider as the UN expert on the tourism management. You are not here to just marking of the students and grading the student whole of your life. Think beyond that box. So if you just work on the one core or common area, it is very difficult to publish in top journal. Suppose you just work on the hotel management, hotel performance. So if you cannot diversify publication, you have no diversified journal. But if you see here, you can diversify lots. You can publish in the management journal, publish in the environment journal, publish in the gender journal, publish in the disaster journal, publish in the SME journal, publish in the supply chain journal, publish in the food security journals, publish in the ethics journal. There are lots of doors will open. It's not only one thing. Your publication horizon will open and it's very easy. Rather than if you just go in the one discipline only in the tourism journal, there's a lot of competition. Everyone do the tourism things, but the editor likes to see something new, something innovation. And if you go out of the field, suppose the women management, women journal, gender journals, they see hotel management. This is not their area, but they see women is here. Okay, so they see a new dimensions. Women's under hotel management, they didn't like it, or waste management under the women management. women leadership. That's something new. So pollution control under the women management or the management. That's something new. Both new for the women journals, new for the environmental pollution journals, new for the tourism journals. If you hit anywhere, anybody like it. Even the environmental science journal, pollution, they will like it. This is something new for them. Women management also liked it, and tourism also like it because something new, completely new here. And top journal always look new dimension. They don't want to see the same thing again and again because they read lots on that issue. Too much submission on same topic every day. So design it. Look the other issue, and merge it. And in that cases, what you do, you are not expert in the supply chain. You are expert in the hotel management. Find out who work in the supply chain. Collaborate with him. Say, okay, I want to write one article with you with supply chain. Find out who is working on the SME. Collaborate him. Okay, I want to write one article with SME with you. Find out something who work in the emergency management. Who work in the emergency issue, who works in the disaster management, who work on the environment, who work on the waste management. Find them. There are lots of people in this world, billions of people. The finding door is open. There are lots of sources open of the world. Just search in the repository. Increase your network. Even within network, in your university has all of this department. Your colleagues are from all of this department. Negotiate, contact, allocate your works to everybody. If you give your job to everybody, then you, end of the day, you will get relief. If you do everything by yourself, you will die. You cannot do many things. Then end of the day, how can you publish so many? Because you collaborate. Without collaboration, you cannot survive. By you yourself alone cannot publish. Very difficult. And you have the limitation. Everyone has the limitation. End of the day, you may have published one article, another guy published 10 articles. Out of this 20, you can be the leader of 5, or you can be the leader of all of them, because you are designing the whole work. So you are the leading. Who is the leading? Is the main author or the corresponding author. And even you can take the student for every topic. Whenever you design everything here, you give it to the students, and you can engage the student. Then if you are a tourism lecturer, you have a tourism course, you have a student, engage one topic from one student, or go survey. If you design the whole question like this, send the student to collect the data. One student collect whole questionnaire set for 2 sample, 3 sample. Then you have the 20 model, 20 variables here. 20 student will calculate 5 into 20. That's on 100 sample is done. If you work on the 100 hotels, that's a big sample, because a hotel is different location. It's not just a questionnaire survey like that. And 100 sample is also fine here. Then you said, okay, one student, you work with me only one topic, but you collect the data for the 10 hotel. Very fine. He also very happy. Instead of collecting 100 hotel alone, he collect only 10 hotel. And end of the day, you have the big large number of sample data. Then you share the data with everyone, but work one person with one topic. But when they collect the data, they collect the data on whole questionnaire. So design everything smartly. How smart you are, that will give you more outcome. So diversity with innovative and emerging topics. Okay, you can see we can add now few things like climate change impact on the island hotel business. Look, the climate change. This is something new. Huh? In the climate change issue, there is no hotel business, but you link it. And then the way of adaptation. Okay, how island hotel adapt with the climate change issue. Okay. The sea level is rising, storm is coming, flood is happening, and many cases, even the sea level even the storm is not here, flight doesn't go there, because or even the long haul, 3 months or 4 months, nobody go out because the river is not safe. So how they adapt with the system? Look at this one. This is completely new idea. Okay. Then look at the impact of technology used in the hotel business, how they incorporate technology in their daily job. Then you can target in the technology journals. There are lots of good journals in high impact done in technology. Very good journals in climate change. Target their journals and prepare your manuscript in this direction, rather than just go for the tourism and hotel, because that's your area, and everyone you also try in this area is too much. Now diversify the area. and target the good journal. Okay, this is one of the examples. And look the other example. We are the academicians. We teach undergraduate students. Lots of students, every semester, new student, come and go, come and go, come and go. So, but there is a discipline that's called the education. There is a discipline that's finance education, accounting education, economics education, business education. That is a discipline. Who developed this discipline? We need to develop it. Not education field will not develop business education. Education field develop the education system. Education is a department, education is a discipline. They develop education system, not the business education, not the finance education, not the economics education. Economists need to develop the economics education. And there are many journals. If you ever see that, you'll be very happy to see, look at the journals. These are A-ranked journal, B-ranked journal. And many of them are high impact factors. Very good journal, Journal of Behavioral Finance. They publish their student works. You survey on your student. Suppose you work on the student financial management, a student understanding on the financial management. Very basic thing that you teach in your class. Survey who is the respondent, your student is the respondent. You make a quiz. Okay, you make a quiz. Suppose you are teaching in financial management 2, second one. Now, those who already passed financial management 1, they come in your class. So in the first day, you take a quiz. How much you learn from the previous course? Very simple. It's nothing very rocket science. Very simple. Make a small question. Then you make the survey, you make the marking, and then you publish it. You can publish it, how students understanding about the financial management. You link it with different things. Suppose link it here. Look at the students' age, gender, seniority or juniority, ethnicity, academic discipline, then understand their performance and scoring them. Match which ethnic group has better understanding, which gender has a better understanding, or try to find out the interrelationship among the variables. Suppose those who are from the business background family, or whose fathers and mothers are businessmen, they have better understanding of Islam, introduction to finance. Or those who are whose family background is job holder, they are in the least score. Or if you see that the Chinese has the highest score in the financial management understanding. There's other new things. There's developed your education field, and there are lots of good journals who publish this. They want to see the education, finance education, and they are Journal of Behavioral Finance. These are A-ranked journal, and they publish this. Academy of Management, Learning and Education, Journal of Real Estate Finance, and Economics. They publish their students' work. How the student understand about the real estate finance or economics. Then Pacific Basin Finance Journal, Economics of Education Review, Gender and Education, Higher Education, International Journal of Higher Education Research. Then issues in accounting education, studies in higher education, advance in financial education, decision science journal in innovation education, education economics, higher education quarterly, journal of accounting education, journal of financial education, journal of higher education. There are lots of journal based on the education, and even the core field. If you look the journal of accounting education or issue in accounting education, who will write here? They are the accounting teacher. So if you teach your undergraduate student the accounting, they are your sample. Work on them, design work on them, and publish here. This is a very good journal. So here, these are the education field. This is our responsibility to develop our education field. But we think education people will develop. No, it's not education people field. They don't know accounting education. They know education, how to deliver education system, how to design the education management. But they are not the accounting education people. They are not the finance education people. With the people, or then with the people need to design ourselves. Suppose another is the Journal of Business Education. How you design your business, what is the understanding of business education, or how the direction is changing business education. Look the curriculum of the business education. Even you teach the same subject in last 5 years, you already have all the grades. So look at compare the grades, how the grading changes. Even your teaching style, you change the teaching style, how the grading changes. You have the large number of sample already. You have the final question result. You have the quiz result. Look which question you can engage in a rational manner. And you have almost used the same question in every semester, or at least you use the 1 to MCQ or 1 to final question in every semester. Pick that question answer. Check the result for all the semester. You have a large sample. Last 5 years, you taught 1,000 students. Big sample. So how the performance is going on? Suppose you have a 1,000 sample based on last 2-3 semesters student. So look at their performance. Even no need to look any question. Just look the overall grade or overall marks, and relate with the gender, which relate with the ethnicity. At least you know who is the ethnic group. You know the name of the student, and you have the data. So link with the ethnic group, gender, and the grade. Which grade is changing, and look at the topic. Which topic who doing better? Which ethnic group is doing better in which topic? Some of the time bill of money doing better, those who understand math. The Chinese people doing better in time bill of money, but the management issue doing better by the Malay student. Those with the theoretical questions, understanding, just doing better by Malay student. That's a big findings in your research, and you can publish in the good journals. Suppose Journal of Behavioral Finance, you can publish it. They want these types of works, but we don't know because we didn't explore these things. You have no need to go outside. Just design research with your students, with your class assignment, and they will do your assignment. They will write your article, and then what happens? If you design it, then you give it as a next semester assignment. So a student write it for you. A student will analyze data for you. They will do everything under this one, and this is a very good, reliable data, time and cost effective. You have no need to go anywhere, and this is included in your grading system you're teaching, and easy work. Our students can make the survey in the classroom, and the data will be reliable, and maybe they can do our job if considered as a course assignment. If you consider the assignment, give this as assignment content, they will do it everything for you. They write even the report. No need to write the report, no need to write the literature review. They do the literature review, they analyze the data, they write the discussion. Your job is manage it, just designing is your job. So if you are a good designer, you can do many things. You can manage many things. Okay, there's another example. Look at another example. This is the COVID-19 case. So when the COVID-19 comes, almost 2 years now, so we are very much frustrated of what to do. So then I design my assignment for a student and engage them. Okay, you are also frustrated, I am also frustrated. We are too much worried about COVID-19. Every day, every moment we are thinking, reading. We read lots about COVID-19 rather than all of our literature review, even PhD thesis. We didn't read so much how much we read for the COVID-19 literature. Newspaper. That's the knowledge. Utilize them. Utilize your COVID-19 knowledge from the newspaper. How to do it? So what I did, I thought how COVID-19 will impact. Where will it impact? So it will impact in different sector, tourism sector. So this is people see it now, but we design it before, just at the instant when COVID-19 come. Okay, there's a problem. Now make it how to utilize this problem. Everyone is worried about this issue. So how can we make it in a positive manner? So which sector will be impacted by COVID-19? Tourism, transportation, financial market, sports sector, education sector, security, environment, business, supply chain, psychology, home violence, lots of issues are here. We see every topic in the newspaper. If you open the newspaper, you are familiar all of this topic. But why not you work on this issue? Why not you utilize this knowledge? This is not something new in the lifetime. We see the pandemic before. If you just go in the search engine, there are many pandemic came before, like the SARS, MERS, H1N1, Ebola. Just write the SARS and what the impact of SARS. Then you'll see lots of research already done on the SARS. Also the MERS. Then which area is affected, how much they affected, in which way they affected, because they already publish it. Lots of work. So if you search on this issue, you have lots of ideas. Just search in the H1N1, then you will get people already published lots of article on H1N1. I'm not talking the medical article, that's not our field. Look the social science, how it impact the life. Then apply the same thing in COVID-19 case. Engage your student. So I discuss with people who is working in this area and try form a team. Suppose I have the idea, COVID-19 will impact on the tourism, impact on transportation, impact on financial sector, impact on sports, impact on education, it has impact on the security issue, impact on the environment, impact on business, supply chain, many issues. But for me alone, I cannot write anything, okay? I need helping hand. Then I know people in every topics. And then, are you interested to write on this issue? Okay, let's start. And you should understand that every knock is not successful. But at least if you start 20, you get success 2, 3, 4, 5. That's fine. And your effort, you diversify your effort, so you have no need to put it too much that 100% loss. There is no loss here. You have at least some success. Then what? I assign my students also. My students are also very worried. Sir, what happened? COVID, we are dying. What dying? We are dying to staying at home all day. Okay. Rather than I want to die, go outside. Okay. So okay, fine. Let's use it. You are reading lots of in the newspaper every day. Yes. You are very much worried about COVID. Yes. So you want to get some relief from COVID. Yes. So work on the COVID. Wow. So finally, out of lots of projects, I already published 4 articles and got 3 projects. So suppose I write a project on COVID-19 impact on tourism sector in Malaysia. And then same project, I just transform it COVID-19 impact on tourism sector in Thailand, COVID-19 impact on tourism sectors in Pakistan, COVID-19 impact on tourism sectors in Saudi Arabia. Then I knock my colleagues from that countries. Could you see if there is any call for fund? Can we submit this topic? So I designed 10 proposals. This is the very initial proposals, that's 2-page proposal. And in case of COVID-19, if you want to look policy, people look the small proposals, 2 pages, 3 pages. Just knock them. Could you check, is there any project? Then we applied around 40 project proposals submitted. I submitted around 40 project proposals in many countries. And it's easy because I already developed it once. If I develop it once, my students already work on it, they give the assignment, and I just convert into assignment as a project proposal. 2 page, 3 page, 5 pages, it's easy. Just convert it. It takes half an hour. If you convert it, and then you share it with your colleagues, just replace in the name of Malaysia as Pakistan, replace in the name of Malaysia as Saudi Arabia, and then send it to them. 10 proposals. And then finally we got 3 projects. At least this is a great success, whatever it is. But I give the assignment to my student, master's student. So one student, these are descriptive works because it's not possible to data collect. So what is the impact on the sports sector? Oh, there's something new. Nobody bothered about the sports. And those were the sports teachers, they're busy with the exercise and physical playing. They're not bothered about the article. Okay. So that's very fine, but sports is highly impacted area because nobody can go outside and play. Then they have no income. Their income also stopped because no sponsor, no club give them salary. So how the sports sector, millions of people survive there? And this is also very big tragedy. They need to feed their body. Their only work is play. So if they cannot play, you cannot play in your room. Eh? So how they will survive even after the COVID? So this is very good. So one student work on it, how COVID-19 impact on the sports sector, especially sports sector finance, because I teach finance. Then another one, the security, how is impact on the national security. Security is not just on the police or law and order. Security has many forms. Security has the food security, supply chain security, industrial security. There are lots of security issues. So we worked on it. So a sports article we got accepted in sports in finance, sports in society. That's ISI impact factor 1.7. Then security, we publish it in the security journals. That is ISI impact factor 1.2 something. Then stock market was highly competitive because these peoples are very efficient. They started work instantly and right after the first day studying of the COVID, because they're the finance guy. Finance guy is the most smart guy. Money makes people smart. So if you look at the COVID-19 impact, after the medical, you will find the finance. So much article on the finance issues because the stock market data is available, exchange rate data is available continuously. They publish too much on the COVID-19 impact on the financial sector. Okay, so in the flow, one of my students also worked on the COVID-19 impact on the Australian stock market. So you need to find out who is not working or which has a scope of high potentiality to publish. So we work on the Australian Economic Review, impact factor 0.8. Then another student works on the emission, because COVID-19 causes to CO2 emission decrease, no transportation emission, no industry emission, and emission almost gone. The whole world emission is changed. You can take a strong breath, long breath, fresh breath in the COVID-19. That's a blessing. So we look the emission issues, and all of these 4 articles are descriptive. No data at all. No survey, no data collection, no primary, no secondary data. Okay, stock market was secondary data. The data is available, just download. And the other 3 are descriptive. And people want idea, because everyone is looking for something new, and they're scared. They don't know what is happening. So even they are publishing anything what they get it. Okay, so if you cool your brain, just think, look the previous literature, because this is the thing. We are academia. We know how to find the articles. We know how to take the decision. We do literature review. We know the literature review. We know the theory. Look the literature review and find what happened before. That will happen also same. Now COVID-19. What happened in SARS? The stock market, same happened in the COVID-19 stock market, same happened in the March stock market. Every pandemic give the same types of pattern. This is the larger scale, that was the small scale. But the idea is the same. Same thing happened. If you look at the psychological impact, what the impact of the SARS on the student? Same impact on the COVID-19 on the student. What the impact on the March on the business? That's also the same impact, COVID-19 on the business. So this is the replica. It's come again and again. Go and find some rationality from the literature review. Apply it here. And it's easy, just convert it, copy and paste, just replace SARS as COVID-19, and you'll get the completely new things. Do some innovative works, think something, engage your student. You alone cannot do it. You have lots of RA, lots of students. They will do it. Engage them. Design your assignment in this way that they will help you. And ultimately, these are all of my master's and PhD students. This is just a small assignment, 10 marks assignment, and we publish in the high impact factor journals. Not Scopus, in the Web of Science. So we published 4 already, and another few are in line in the review, and few are died, few articles died, few co-author didn't work, few students also finished their assignment and didn't complete it, or not in the form of submission. And there are some unpublishable due to, we finally finish everything, but in the meantime, new data is already here. So our conceptual work is no more valid. So this is obsolete, no, not possible to publish. All of these risks are here, but what is the success? 4 articles and 3 projects. And what is the failure? Maybe 10 times more. But it's not a problem. We fail lots than our success. But end of the day, we see we have lots of success. Failure doesn't matter. And that failure give me lots of idea. Okay, now what to do? I understand lots of things. And many things I work and get the idea. But I see it's not suitable to publish. So just to stop it. Or when I set up the priority list, it is not in the priority. So just to stop it. Many students work on it. But maybe I can work on it later on. It's still there. They look at theory, they design the questionnaire, and then stop there. This assignment finished there. They have no need to collect the data. Their work is look the literature review, design the theoretical background, design the framework, design the questionnaire, finish. Then there is a 17 or 18 article on this stage, and I'll finish. I also no more interested. But if anybody interested to do the survey now, everything is ready. Just do the survey, analyze the data, publish. Because the first all question is ready. Now, next step, what is your idea? What do you do? If you think now, okay, I will work on the COVID-19, it's already too late. Don't go for COVID-19. Now you have the time to think post-COVID-19 era. If you think now, still COVID-19 not over, but if you think post-COVID-19, then you can publish it. You get the maturity in your idea, you're designing your research. In the meantime, COVID will finish, you collect the data, you publish instantly at the first pioneer person. Whatever you submit, they will accept it because nobody is in this lab. This is the first thing. Whatever you do, they will accept it. It's descriptive, theoretical, what the story, case study. Don't bother about the 100 or 1,000 sample, even 10 sample, one case study or one focus group discussion, publish it because nothing is there. This is new. Editor looking this one. They are looking something new post COVID-19. What will happen? Who can publish it first? Their citation will be increased. Their journal will get more citation. Which journal will publish first COVID-19 issue, post COVID-19 issue? Their article will get high citation. So whatever you will submit, they will like it. Work on it. Start thinking now because COVID is still not over. This is the time to think post-COVID. Look the post-SARS, look the post-MARS, look the post-H1N1 impact. And then start designing your research now. And then reflect the same thing. This will help policymaker to solve the problem before the post-COVID-19 come. After the COVID-19 over, what the policymakers should do, where they should focus, which area will become more vulnerable, how to adapt people very quickly. Look at this issue. And you will get everything from the literature, already done, H1N1, already done, Ebola. Look their conditions and reflect it here. So you have a good chance to publish. It's not just a publication, it's a social service, it's a policy. And you will also get the mental relief, okay, COVID-19 is not a big headache for me. It's rather than it's a opportunity, utilize your opportunity. It's not a threat, it's an opportunity. Okay. So these are some example of how you design the research. Designing is so important. If you can do proper designing, you will get huge output. Okay, there are few issues that are very important. Know the direction of future publication because this is very important. Look the future, don't look the present now. What is the hot topic now? It will no more hot topic after 3 years. What is now is no in future, it's already past. If you just struggling to fulfill your current job requirement, you will struggle whole of your life and you cannot fulfill anything. If you look future, work for the future, then you'll get it easily. If you are fulfilling your current job requirement, you never are able to fulfill the requirement for the professorship. Rather than if you guess what will happen, what is coming, what is the trend for professor position after 10 years, work for that and you will get easy professorship and you can beat your other colleagues. So think in this line and open your mind and see what is the going on around. Elsevier is the giant publisher. Now they are almost eat everything, all the publication industry. They eat all of the small publisher, all of the small inventor, small websites, everything. They are a monopoly almost. So they have huge resource and they publish a report. You see the report, here's the link, I'll give the link. They publish a report, the report name is What Will the World of Research Look Like 10 Years from Now? So within 10 years, which direction the research is going on? If you are looking for the mainstream, what are you doing? You have no more scope in the mainstream research. Suppose mainstream research in finance, you look the corporate finance, you look the real estate, you look the banking. You cannot publish in the top journals because lots of giant professors are in the market. You cannot fight with the professors from Harvard, Oxford, Cornell, Yale. They are the boss. They have reputation. Even there are hundreds of Nobel laureates still alive in this world. How can you fight with them? You go in the applied side, applied finance. Look the new area of the finance. Look which direction research is going. If you cannot go in the main road, go in the by side road. Find a way to go there. So look what the research is going on in future direction. Though this is a huge report, I just give you some key point here. The findings said China is coming the leading role of funding. China is spending huge money. When I came in Malaysia first in 2008-9, at that time, Malaysia was huge funding. Malaysia was spending money unnecessary. They spend lots in academia. In every meeting, 2% order food for 20%. Everybody, whole department eat. Unnecessary spending of money. Project, there are lots of fun in the project. They don't know how to spend the fund. Now they're feeling the crisis. Now China is doing that. They're spending money. Now after COVID, they're feeling this heat of this issue. And university started ranking. They try to buy rank. If you look the journals, any top journals, any impact factor journals, every impact factor good journal has a Chinese people. At least 2-3 Chinese citizens from China or from other countries, they engage in the university at the editorial board. And this is not by their way, this is government design. Chinese government negotiate with publisher, engage the Chinese peoples from within China, within outside of the China, engage them as the editorial board members. And nowadays, how much article I get from all the top journals, 80% articles are from China. And if you look any good issue, any good journals, most of the article published by the Chinese people. China is hiring huge postdoc, like a publication machine. The postdoc means publication machine. They come and publish. Their requirement is publish 5 articles in 1 year to get the job contract in one. They are like eat and write whole day. And spend money, huge money. So you have network in the journal, you have money. Chinese people cannot speak a single sentence right in English, cannot write a single sentence, but publish all the top English journals. However, even the British people cannot publish. They said English has a problem. One article for English editing, they spend 1,000 USD. If you go the Elsevier author service, English editing per article, 1,000 USD, 1,200 USD, starting for 400 to 500 USD. If you spend for English editing one article, 1,000 USD, the article will written almost completely written new by a big scientist. And this easily published. It's very difficult to find any problem, not a single problem in the Chinese written articles. And they publish it continuously because this is not the knowledge. I told you, it's not the knowledge. It's a makeup, it's a get-up, it's a passion, how you organize it, how you spend money for it. And they are publishing, and their university is getting high rank. And they have got huge research fund, spending lots of money, and already buy lots of journals. This arrangement with the journals. I go in the China just before the pandemic. I went in the China. I went in Nanjing Technology University for 2 weeks workshop. So they are fully funded, funded by the Chinese government. They give a full 2 weeks summer school or winter school workshop, and then at that time I stayed 2 weeks in the campus. I met all the deans of different schools. I knock everybody to make collaboration, and Very interesting. When I see one dean, he cannot speak anything. He said, "Oh, you sent me an email last year." I said, "Not last year, last week." He said, "Okay." Then he stopped talking with me. He bring one interpreter, another colleague. Then interpreter translate English to Chinese and Chinese to English. And then this guy said that, he said that where you publish, we don't publish in their journals. Because these are not, there's high impact factor, good, fine, but these are easy journal. We try to publish in the difficult journal. How? He said, we have channels, we have networks. I have linked with this in journals, this journal, this journals. I spend money, I have project, I will spend money, we have negotiations with editor. You give the manuscript, we'll publish in the journals. So these people has no idea, even cannot tell a good sentence, a right sentence in English, but whenever you see their manuscript, it's terribly good, very well written, and everything is very nice. Now it's industry, academia is a syndicate. It's no more fair. The hope we came here in the academy is very fair, no more fair. It's a syndicate. It's a lots of unethical issues here, and we don't understand that. If you don't understand this issue, then you actually cannot survive. You just struggle with the scoopers. And this is not a fair game. So we'll discuss on this issue in our third day, how you publish in the journal. There are lots of, but now here we just look the idea how China is in the top, they attract many top researchers. So Nanjing University, China, they said you have no need to be, if you are just a lecturer, we'll give you professorship, full professor. There's a condition, you need to publish 5, you need to show 5 Q1 in last 5 years, and your KPI is every year you publish 3 Q1. Top tier, their list journal. There's a Science Academy of Chinese Science Academy, they have a list, different list. It's close to ISI impact factor list. My colleague sent me from there, I saw that. Almost close, but there's some difference. So if you need to hit them, they'll make a full professor, no problem. They don't bother lecturer, or they just got the fast track professor, just publication base. And now it's a big syndicate. So if you want to survive in this game, or you want to survive in future, need to collaborate with Chinese people or Chinese affiliated university. Very easy way. And then another option is this published by the Elsevier, that who is publishing? China. China is in the leading role now in the whole academia. Then research and academia is going to more technology oriented. The bitcoins, blockchains, artificial intelligence, big data, online teachings, online issues are there. Most dominating, all the disciplines are mostly looking for the technology orientations. If you have articles on the big data, there's high chance to publish. More articles are coming in this direction. And publications are more open source oriented. People are going for open sources. Even publishers are looking for open sources. The funder give the requirement to publish in the open sources, because open sources have many facilities. It will increase the citation. It will easy to disseminate the knowledge to the society. Everyone get the free knowledge. You have no need to buy it. So funder give the recommend to open sources, and university also subscribe the open sources because they give the ranking, more citation. And who publish in the open sources? You know the fees of the open source in the good journal, 2,500 euro, 3,000 euro, 5,000 euro. Who publish? Who give this open source fund? Not the third world country, all the developed country, European, mostly European. Europeans are all the funded from Europe give the requirement to publish in the open sources. So most open sources are coming from Europe or developed world, and it is more and more open sources their requirement. But the funders, our government funding is now decreasing day by day. The funding is coming from the private sources. And when the fund comes from the private sources, there is the issue of the copyright. There's the issue of the prototype, who take the benefit. The private funder give the benefits and they also take the benefit. And to make the future focus link or make the collaborations or work with the China or research China or related to the Chinese issue. There are many journal name on China. Okay. And at least you will find few editorial board in every top journal. Even Elsevier now declare in their website that the editorial board are not biased or not recruited based on any ethnicity or any country. They are generally spontaneously, naturally developed. But we understand how it's developed, how it's come from. It's a negotiation. Everything is give and take. And you should understand that publishers are commercial people. Publishers are businessmen. Publishers are not academicians. They are here to make business. They like money, not the article. They are using the academicians to develop their own business. And unfortunately, nowadays, publishers are dictating the academicians how to do works, what to do works, what to not to do works. And they decide the academic ethics. It's very unfortunate. And they make a system that, suppose the Elsevier make a system, they buy the QS ranking. They buy the Scopus and Elsevier work together, and they link with the QS ranking. So QS is based on Scopus. So universities or countries looking the QS ranking. So they by anyhow link with the Scopus, bias with Elsevier. So Elsevier and Scopus now dictating the academician what to do and what not to do. And this is a system. Now we are in the system, and there is no way to get out. You will find a movement that will not publish in the Elsevier. There's a fine movement. There are lots of big scientists. They go against of the Elsevier because Elsevier making the industry a big monopoly. A big monopoly. They try a big business. It's their big business. Now they publish every day, huge journals, and no more volumes and no more issues. And now every day issues. You'll go in big Elsevier journals, you'll find it. But the problem is we, the peoples, are the small guy from the third world country. We don't know lots of the issues in the world. And we are very much isolated, and nobody cares us also. Okay, so then you see the publication is not a level playing field. Okay, discipline is a big matter for good publication. Suppose science, engineering, medicals has high impact factor journals. If you look the impact factor, all the impact factor journals is science, especially the medical. Top, all the impact factor is medical or experimental science. If you go the social science, least of the down of the list, and very few journals. If you look the medical journal in its Scopus list, how much? 20,000. How much is Scopus journal on business? Maybe 500. How much Q1 in medical? If there is a suppose out of 20,000, if they have 5,000 in medical, more than 5,000 in medical. So how much is the Q1? 1,000 are journals in Q1. In business, if we have the total 500 journals, how much in the Q1? So the competitions and the discipline dictate many things. So when you apply for the promotion, the promotional board of the whole university, they bring all the professors from different schools, not only social science, not only your department. The promotional committees from different schools, they said, oh, this is, they don't have any ISI, any Scopus, any impact factor. In compared to this guy has many impact factor. His lowest impact factor is 2. And this guy highest impact factor is 0.001. So when you apply, when you evaluated, when you, this is the problem in this third world. They are now making everything in the same range. They are evaluating by number rather than the quality. So when you go for the number, it's a very big problem. And social science, business, economics has very few journals, and these are very low impact factor journals. And some discipline has no index journal at all. If you go for the Islamic journals, if you go for the Muamalat, Islamic literature or anything, Sharia, no journals at all. Very few journals in Scopus. ISI almost nil. In whole Islamic world, ISI 1 or 2 journals. And they are highly competitive, and their journals want to maintain their reputation, so they don't care us. They want articles from the top universities, top schools. They want to see good affiliation from the top schools. So what will happen in these regions or this discipline? This is not relevant to the knowledge. Knowledge is something different. I told you, publication is different, knowledge is different. So you need to make diversify. You work on Islamic Sharia, fine. You have no journal, but you need to survive. You need promotion. You need to fulfill KPI. Okay, collaborate with other discipline. Sharia implication in women management. Okay, then you can publish the gender journal. Oh, there are many gender journals. They like this. Okay, then you link to make link with Sharia business management. Okay, there are many business journals. They may like it. So you need to diversify your portfolio with multidisciplinary approach. Collaborate with other disciplines. Suppose I am the Sharia guy. I don't know the management theory. I only know the Sharia theory. How can I publish in the management journal? Management don't want Sharia. They want application of Sharia in the management. So I need to find a management guy, collaborate with that guy and publish there. So without collaboration, you cannot hit in the good journal. I already show you 3 examples. How can you diversify? You must diversify your research. Otherwise, you cannot survive in future. Nobody cares what the knowledge you hold, what the knowledge you do in your field. People cares how much number. It's very unfortunate. But if you want to survive, you want to do this one. And if you want mental satisfaction, you make both. Do one something, which one you love. Maybe you cannot publish. The article I love most, the article I contribute most, the article is my favorite. I don't care where I publish it. I just publish it. And I love it. And what the people care, I don't care that one. People care all the high impact factor. I know what I did there. They are the lowest graded article because I input there very low. Which article I input the most, I love most, I don't care where it published because I love it. Okay. I publish it in normal journals and that's my favorite one. And what people give the value doesn't matter. People give the value other things. People don't understand what I do. Now this is not a fair world. This is a fake world. People always look the fake thing. They don't want the real thing. They want the packaging. This is the marketing world. Eh? You only buy the product which package is very nice. You don't buy the bad packaging but the good quality product. No. You want to buy the good packaging. If you go in the market, you see the 2 vegetables. One is very fresh looking. Last 10 days is still fresh looking. Lots of chemical, full of pesticide. You like that one. And another vegetable is liking something old. You don't buy it because this is fresh. They didn't use chemical. You don't like it. Nobody, even I don't like it. Nobody understands the real things. People are now deceived so much. Our brain is captured so much by packaging, the artificial things. Okay. So publication is also like that. Too much publication based on just packaging, formatting. Just I'm telling the Chinese people publishing just packaging. Huh? It's a syndicate, is a world want this. This is a market demand. Huh? The market don't want the real things. They want what they want, like do this. But if you want to get the mental satisfaction, do something that make you happy. Do something that's for the real. Do something that you are happy and you say to God that God, I did it. I did it. I know I will not get a better reputation for it, But I put this effort only for your satisfaction. That's all. I did it for my ethical ground. I did for my religions. I did for the peoples. I know I will not get better reward for this one. This one is low created, low rewarded, and also people look at the bad way on this article. Oh, you publish this one, low grade journal, but whatever. Do something that you get satisfied for the God, for the people, for the community, for yourself. Don't do everything just for the counting, for your job, for your reputation. Yes, you do it. You need to survive. We need to survive. We do both. Most of these are the high issue. I don't bother the high number because I see lots of the things that there are fully corrupted things are there. I'm not telling everything is bad, but there are useless things out there, and people doing many things there. Those who are talking ethics, teaching ethics, publishers are now teaching ethics to academicians. Very shame. Publishers decide what is the ethics and what is not. In fact, they are the unethicals. They are the businessmen. They utilize the academicians. But now who will tell this issue? If you see the truth, your view will change. If you see the truth, you can distinguish right and wrong. You need to survive very fine, and you also need to survive your soul. So you can work both together. Inshallah, there will be blessing on it. So better to work on multidisciplinary, to link with science and social science, because science has all the impact factors. Social science has very low impact factor or cannot publish. So link with the social science and science. Okay, such as like the environment. Look the environment and the business. And there are many journals on environmental journals. They like combine some of the strategic in business management or environment in business. High impact factor 7, 8, 9, 10. So they look the business approach with the environmental dealings. So go in the multidisciplinary journals or technology journals. Okay, technology has very good journals, all high impact factors. So link with them. But don't publish completely outside of your discipline. Make a link with the discipline. You publish one article on rocket science because that's useless. You cannot justify your publication, and that's actually not benefit you in the long run. Okay, link with your discipline, with other things, but there is something with your discipline too. So knowledge and publication is different matter. That's the whole story I'm telling. Knowledge is something different. Publishing is something different. You need both. Or if you just fulfill your KPI, just publish, no need knowledge. Forget the knowledge now. World is different. It's a fake world. Everything is fake. Yeah? There is nothing real. Real has no value. So, but if you have a value by yourself, you want to self-dignity, you have self-respect yourself, do something. Do something for knowledge. Not just the packaging, not just the variables here and there. One time you put this variable here, one time put that variable there, and find the link relationship, publish it. Useless things. All the academia has too much useless publications. Okay, but market demand. Market demand, so people publish. Knowledge is long run, and publication is a short run issue. Remember, the knowledge will lead you in the future. If you have knowledge, if you gain knowledge, you contribute knowledge, one day you will go. And the publication is a short run issue. Once you publish, it's finished, it's over. Next, you need to publish another one. That's you publish, it's over, then another one. There's a number, just a number. You add the CV in the number. But knowledge is the things that you hold with you. So gain knowledge, utilize the knowledge, then you can prosper yourself, you can make prosper for the students, society, everybody. And in the long run, you will get lots of benefit from there. So good contribution in knowledge will give you long-run benefit and bring real prestige. One day you'll get the real prestige, and one day you'll see the blessing if you really practice some knowledge and you give some contribution in the field rather than just increasing the number. Okay, and this is very important things that I already discussed many issues on here. Know the ethics, reality, and gray area. So I will not explain it anymore, just mention. So you think yourself, there are syndicate in the publication process. Is there any syndicate? Is there any syndicate in the publication? If you see all the top journals, the editorial board, they are in different journals. They publish here and there. I publish your journals, you publish my journals. It's a full of syndicate. All the top journals is highly syndicated. Outsider from the third world countries, very difficult. You must engage somebody from the first world country. And it also has the value, because if I add my name in your article, that means I also try to ensure your article is go with me. The quality of your article go with me. Suppose if any Harvard professor add his name in my article, even if he do nothing in the article, that also indicate the editor that this article is the quality of the article is like a Harvard professor written article. Even if he do nothing, because when he put his name, he ensure the quality goes with him. If I put my name in an article, I ensure the quality of the article goes with me. I cannot publish anything rubbish or low grade that doesn't match with me. So this is an indication gives to the editor that this article is quality. Okay, so that's why there are many things. There are lots of knowledge, but you cannot publish. You need to link, collaborate with top people who has the network. And then there is a discrimination among disciplines. There's lots of discrimination among the disciplines or among the topic also. Hot topics are always highly preferred. But everyone cannot work in the hot topics. If you work in the hot topics, then who will work in the other discipline? Other discipline will be abandoned. Okay. Does network or relationship help? Yes. If you have the link with the editorial board member, it's helped lots. Lots. You can't imagine how much. Otherwise, you make your life ruined. Submission, rejection, submission, rejection, submission, rejection. Okay, our boss, funding, projects matter. Your boss means which country you are, or your funding, or your project matters. This matter. You spend lots of money. If you spend money, your article will improve lots. If you want to work lots, you engage lots of RA, lots of postdoc. If you go in the top school, they have no PhD student. They don't take any PhD student. They take only big professor who is the research professor in the top school, no PhD student, never supervised. They have no time. They bring postdoc. I cannot teach you. I can use you. I need your input. You just work here as a postdoc. If you look at all the top school and all the top professors, those who have the project, no PhD student, they just bring postdoc. PhD student take those who like me, the guys who has nothing to do, and teach people, make people for those who will publish in big school. We make PhD and they will take our PhD as their postdoc. So money is a big matter. Money is a big matter for publication. Even if top journals, you need lots of open access, you need money. For RA, you need money. For English editing, you need money. At least 2 times you need to English edit. When you submit and after adjust the review report. And the good quality English, the good easiest scope to publication. And good English needs lots of money. Okay. Our corresponding author or corresponding organizations affiliation matter. If you submit from a Malaysian university and your co-author submit from the Australian university or American university, it's big matter. Corresponding author is a big deal. The editor see who is the corresponding author. And our university, the Malaysian people say, you should be the corresponding author. Our university should be the corresponding author. But they don't understand. If I am the corresponding author, the journal will not go. The journal will not go in the high impact factor or the way of science keyword. No. They want corresponding author from the top school, from American school. So it's not just to put my name as a corresponding and I get the rejection after rejection after rejection. These are the politics. You should understand that. Our institution also should understand that these are politics. Publication is a syndicate. It's a politics. It's not just a fair game. And then student supervisors, author position, or project members, author position, or you need to add the ghost author, or who can roll in the publications. These are all the matter. Suppose sometimes we need to add somebody. Or in the project, you have 10 members, nobody works. You need to add sometimes. So there are many issues, and does matter. Even a student supervision, author position also matters. Who go first author, student supervisor, both needs the article as the first author. Because supervisors is not no more working in article, he is just supervising. This is his input. He engages all of his time here. And one day, those who are the student, they will be the supervisors same. After 2 years, graduation, they will become the supervisor. Then what will happen to him? The same role. The role is changing, but you're the same guy, so you need to understand the both ways. And then there's a scope of negotiation, and there's a due fee, waiver of the fee or submission fee, processing fee. That has a role. Yes, role. Okay, we have almost in, but the slide not in. So how to start? Where to start? There is two ways to start writing. Maybe you generate an idea, then do research and write papers. But this is the way we do in the third world country. And then after that, we have idea. I got the idea. Okay, I do it. Then we write an article and then cannot publish. We just move here and there, here and there. Nobody like this idea. It's my idea. The approach is the world is moving in this way. Set up target journal. Look at the journal where you want to publish. Set up your journals. Okay, I select these 3 journals. Okay, fine. Read that journal, these 3 journals, last 2 years, all of their issue, what they published. At least see the titles and the abstract. Get the idea, borrow the idea, then write the article for targeting these 3 journals. Then you know what they want, what their style, how they write, or what is the standard. Then you can easily target there. It's not what I want, it's what the editor wants. It's the big deal. What the editor wants is the important issue rather than what I want as an author. Because editor is the guy who will publish it, not me. So how to start? Select your interest area, your keyword. Look at your keyword. What do you want to work? So find different keywords and use your keyword and find the latest article. Always focus article that publish within 2-3 years. Even many journals already published 2020 volume, 2022 volume. Next year volume already published. Elsevier, many journals, they do publish already next year volume. You see many journals already fill up next year, every week volumes. So cite them. If you cite them, then if your article takes time, but still your reference is not old, your reference is latest. Try to focus on the publication within this year, next year, or previous year. So it's the very good area. Suppose 2021, 22, 20, these 3 years. Look at this publication issue. Look the forthcoming article. Online press, there are different names. Different publishers use a different name. Forthcoming, or early site, or fast site, or online fast. These are the different names. So look at these articles. They are forthcoming, already accepted. So you get the idea from there. And look different repository. Use the keyword. I show you, suppose you work in the hotel management. Use the keyword hotel management and get the other keyword, how you link the variable. See in the Scopus, search in the Scopus, search in the MRL, search in the Taylor and Francis, search in the state journals or Cambridge Journals Press or Wiley and Song, which is university already subscribed. But the best one is the Science Direct. Go Science Direct rather than the publisher page. ScienceDirect.com. Put your keyword. Science Direct give all the good journals, especially the journals from the top publishers and high impact journals. So you can go to Science Direct, put the keyword and get the articles. Get the idea. You have no need to read articles. I don't tell you to read or download 1,000. No, get idea. If you just read the title, you get the variable. You know the hotel management is your keyword. Now you get the other variables that I mentioned before. Hotel management under women management. Okay, women leadership, hotel management, then waste management practice. Okay, so then you get the idea, variables, and then dig down, list down all the topics or variables, which one you can link. And you can also search in the Google repository, Google Scholars. Even if you search in the Google, don't just search the keyword. If you search in the Google keyword, they often thousands of web pages. You don't need the web page. You need the PDF article. So write the Google keyword and then write file type PDF. Then you will get only the article. Okay, and you can search in the ResearchGate, SSRN, and other areas. Just generate idea and keyword. Look the keyword. Don't read the article. Keyword. Okay, then if you find the keyword or if you find any article is very interesting, download it. There are many ways to download. If you previously in our PhD time, we need to buy article. And that's very difficult. That's why our citation was very poor, because all the good journals need money. University didn't subscribe. Then what we did, we give the DUI to our friends in other countries, Australia, UK, those who have subscriptions, they download and send to us. But now there is a website, it's not legal, the Sci-Hub website. So you can go this website and you can put the DUI and you can download it. Okay. So this is not legal. But to survive, there's no other options. If you don't go this one, you cannot publish any article, because all the good journals need payment. And without citing good journals, your article not accepted anywhere. So this is the survival matter. But you should feel guilty. Huh? It's illegal. Illegal is illegal. Okay. Poor man, there's no other option. Huh? Sometimes Islam said, at the time of death, you can eat the non-halal matter. Eh? This is like that way. There's no other option. It's nothing to be happy to work on it, but you should have guilty. But you can do it. If you have the alternative, you can find the alternative. You can use the right way. You can find the subscription from your website repository, find from your friends, colleagues, or download through other sources. Or some cases, most of the authors, when they publish, they also give a draft copy in the repository site, pre-published copy. So you can use that one. Findings, everything is same. Just English is different, error correction is different. You have known this. You can just cite the articles and give that. And if you're very smart, you can find out from the abstract everything what do you need and cite the article. Okay. So generate the idea, different dimensions of idea, link the ideas, and then when you find the link or the variable, then drafting the keyword. All the keyword, make a diagram, make the relationship, make individual, independent and dependent, set up the clause and effect, if and then you will proceed your works. Then you match your idea with target journals. Which journals is fit for it? Or how can you set up it, or who like this, what is the quality, what is the level. So suppose you get 50 topics, you shouldn't do all of them. You cannot do. Filter it, which one is better, which one has the high priority list. Make the high priority list. Maybe one article, one idea is the last one in your priority list. Just keep it. After 10 years, that is the key one, that's the priority list number 1, because this is a trend, it's changing. So just do it. Make a list of the variable, keep it, and work few. Allocate your friends, allocate your students, design works, and then make the priority list based on the targeting journals. So again, then you test every idea. When you get the idea, test every idea in the filtering process, how you set up the priority. First you decide, is it an interesting problem? There are lots of topics. Is it interesting? Is it an unsolved problem? Or it is in the hot topics? Or is it in my interested area? It's a good topic, everything fine, but I am not interested. So, or it is different than others people approach. So is it workable? Okay, it's fine, everything is fine, but is it workable? Can I manage the data? Can I prove it? Or how much input I need to put to complete this one? Okay, everything is fine, but I need to start from the very beginning. It's huge, cannot. Or it is an emergency topic, or can I work slowly? Suppose my COVID-19 ideas, theoretical idea, that's the emergency topic. Publish or die. So if I cannot publish, that's gone forever. Now I cannot publish that anymore, because already data is here. When the data is here, people publish empirical work, conceptual work is vanished. So if I can publish instantly, I'll be the winner. I got it, 4. And few did. I don't bother. It's always damage, collateral damage. But I got the 4. That's the fine. And then because that's the emergency topic, you need to find out how you deal the issue. In case of emergency topic, you need to deal it emergency basis. And emergency basis, you cannot deal 10 topics. You can deal 1 or 2 and hit 1 or 2. If you take more, cannot. So, but if you have lots of network, if you have lots of resource, try it. Okay. Can I work slowly? Okay, some article is descriptive work. Okay, I have few articles. I already finished it 2 years ago, 3 years ago. It's still working, no problem, because that's never old. Suppose I write an articles on the Maqasid al-Sharia issue, application of Maqasid issue. That's never in. There's no data, theoretical descriptive. So it's never old. Even I can publish it after 20 years also, fine, very nice, because there's continuous work. That's is always publishable. So that's not relevant with the time. But if you have the data, oh, you see, you can't. Especially if you use the secondary data, you must publish within 2 years. Otherwise, gone. Even I have the articles, it's late. The data is 6-7 years old, time series data, nobody published it. Because already another 6 years data is here. In the 6 years, everything changed. Why you are not changing your article whenever the data is available? But I have no time. I cannot do everything change again, write to whole article, everything again. Even cannot collect the data. Some data is not available to secondary sources, go and find. Some need to type, key in, buy, lots of issues. So this is the topic, what types of topic you're dealing. Look at this issue. Can you slowly work on it? Can you send it through for the after 10 years, or can you do it instantly? Or are you able to do it instantly? You have the resource, learn lots of issues. Design it and then set up the priority of the idea. Okay, the chance of the publication, many things, which is the high chance of publication, work on it. And you are also ready to work, publish at this point. Okay, at this point, I have another 20 article in my hand. I cannot work on this one. Okay, leave it. Don't try to take lots of things and you cannot eat. Okay, set up a priority list based on each idea. Check this balance for, check this filtering process every idea. Then set up the list. Set up the list, and keep the list. It will help you future. Okay. Okay, let's stop here. There are a few more slides. Maybe we can try another day, because it's all we have no time today. Okay, thank you. Thank you for your patience. Now, any questions?
All right, thank you, Dr. Mahmood. Any questions, participants? All right, there's one hand raised here. I think you can switch on your mic, unmute yourself, and you can ask.
Assalamu alaikum, sir. Thank you for a very informative session. It is very helpful for us for further processing of publication, I think so. Sir, can you share the PowerPoint presentation for us? I think it helps us for future preparation.
We will share it later on our workshop.
Okay.
Any other questions?
No, sir. Thank you, sir.
I think Dr. Mustafa has got some questions. He raised his hand. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. Assalamu alaikum. Thank you so much, Prof, for your presentation. What would you please suggest to a young researcher like me in terms of the issue of corresponding author? Should always my professor or my teacher to be the corresponding author, or I too, I can also be a corresponding author of our paper? And in this, what is the impact or the effects of being a corresponding author in a particular paper, which I write or we write together with my teacher? Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. Regarding the corresponding authors, a student no need to be corresponding author. Okay, normally a student should be the first author, and the supervisor should be the corresponding author, because corresponding author has value for publication. The editor look what is the affiliation of the corresponding author. So corresponding author affiliation is a PhD student, nobody like it. Even I also don't like to be corresponding author. I give the corresponding author from my colleague from developed world, because I need publication. The editor wants corresponding author from the top school. Okay, this is a very easy way. Otherwise, what happen? I submit and get rejection, submit rejection, submit rejection. So that's make my life hell. Okay, for students, it's better you be first author, you supervise with a corresponding author.
What about for a postdoctoral researcher?
Same,
because
same.
right now I'm a postdoctoral researcher here in China.
Yes, your affiliation is your first author is fine. Either first author or the corresponding author, or you give the first author to your supervisor, mentor, and you be the corresponding author.
Okay.
Because that's not good idea. because first author
But
more weight than corresponding author. Yeah.
okay, okay. But does it have any effect, for instance, if I'm looking for a job maybe in a particular university, that
No.
simply because I'm not
No,
okay?
nobody get this issue because who will read your article when you apply for the job? You didn't mention the CV that this I am the corresponding author or my so nobody. They look with the first author in the CV.
Okay,
You just see the first author with the first author. You mention your name as the first author. That's fine. You're the first author of 10 articles. Great.
okay,
But
okay. I
for
see.
job, university, suppose if you engage in job, university needs corresponding author. Corresponding author means this research is conducted under this university. So this university is the pioneer of this research. So that's why
Oh,
university wants corresponding author.
okay. Good. Lastly, Prof, what would you suggest to maybe a researcher that submits his manuscript for a publication in a journal, and then it takes like 6 months, 8 months, 9 months without getting any response? Will you suggest to him just to withdraw his paper and maybe look for another journal, or he should just be patient waiting for their response?
It depends on your emergency, what you need. Suppose I have submission, suppose I have submission 30 articles. So I
Mm,
want they keep it. If they
mm,
return it is my headache. Okay. They return it means I need to work on it. I have other works, okay, running work. There's a finished work. I just submitted
yeah.
and I don't want to bother anymore. They take time, fine. But if you have 2 articles, you need emergency. So whenever you submit article, before you submit article, look at the journal, read the journal website. Journal mentioned that from acceptance, for submission to the acceptance, we take 3 weeks, 4 weeks, or 80 days. They mention, good journal mention it. You look the
Mm,
publisher. Some publishers very fast and some publishers is slow. So it
yeah.
depends on how you want to. Or also depends how emergency is it. If you have a KPI within this year, then you can withdraw and submit other places. But even the problem is that takes time. That's also not
Mm,
benefit you. If you go for another journal, another process take long time. But that's why you go for the fast tracking journal. Fast tracking journal, they mention we publish within 2 months or acceptance to publication, they mention the date. So you can expect they will
yeah.
publish from this. Or you can publish in the Elsevier, or top publishers, the Elsevier, Hoteltech, Springer, Taylor, Francis, they go very fast. Say, Emerald take time, 4 up to 6 months. And Industance is the worst. Okay, and it's okay, fine. And university journals are
Mm,
I don't suggest to submit university journals. There's a different story. Okay, last day we'll
yeah.
mention it how to submit the journals and how to submit. Anything?
All right. No, thank you so much, mashallah. Jazakallah khair. Assalamu alaikum.
Any more questions? Okay, I think if we don't have any more question, I think we will close our session for today, and we will begin again tomorrow morning at the same time, 9 o'clock. So with that, thank you so much, and inshallah see you again tomorrow. And thank you, Dr. Mahmood, for everything.
Okay, thank you.
To see you tomorrow.
Think. So
Yeah.
tonight is a time to think and make
Yes,
question here.
Mm.
Okay,
All right.
And
see you.
before we end, a reminder again, please fill up the attendance form for your certificates. We will issue certificates later. Okay, thank you.
Assalamualaikum.
Salam warahmatullahi. Yes, Dr. Abdullah Mahmood. You have something to ask?
Thank you very much.
Yeah. You're most welcome. Hope to see you tomorrow.
Inshallah. Assalamu alaikum.